Yeah. Some journeys ain't loud. They just steady, they just real. Nature's Odyssey. Yeah. Still standing.
I walked through fire, didn't fold and break. Lost some love, but I still got faith. From the silence, I rebuilt my name. Nate's Odyssey, still in the game. I done seen the highs and the lows unfold. Heart stay warm when the world went cold. Every scar got a story told. Nate's Odyssey, solid gold.
Yeah.
Back when the road felt heavy on my chest. Suitcase full of dreams, pain in my steps. Left everything behind just to breathe again. Sometimes freedom don't come with friends. Late nights thinking where the time went. Love got distant, heart got bent. But I ain't crumbled, I just adjusted. Real men rebuild what's disrupted. Panama breeze with a silent mind. Tryna leave the past behind. But growth don't come if you stay the same. Sometimes you gotta walk through rain. I walked through fire, didn't fold, didn't break. Lost some love, but I still got faith. From the silence, I rebuilt my name. Nate's Odyssey, still in the game. I walked through fire, didn't fold, didn't break. Lost some love, but I still got faith. From the silence, I rebuilt my name. Nate's Odyssey. Ain't no shortcuts in this life I live. Every lesson cost some, had to give. Trust broken, ego tested. Still I rise, still I'm blessed still. They say why you move so calm. Storms don't shake us steady. I done learned what peace really costs. You don't win unless you lost. This ain't flashy, this ain't hype. This grown man, purpose tight. Every episode, every mile. Still got vision, yeah, still got style, yeah. This ain't just travel, it's transformation. This ain't just silence, it's elevation. Yeah. Nate's Odyssey.
Wait, what is?
What's going on? What's going on? How are y'all doing? What was you about to ask, Aish? Going, girl?
There's so many screens. Is that on purpose?
Well, that's because there's a vertical and a horizontal. So we're showing on two different YouTube. For the people who are on their phones, they'll be able to see it, phone style, and then the ones who are on their computers or their their screens or their laptops, they'll be able to see the horizontal. That's why.
Oh, okay. What's up?
You got it.
What's up?
Ain't nothing. How's everybody? How's the Matrix treating you?
Oh my gosh, $25 breakfast, bro.
What's going on, Cool Keem?
What up, cuzzo?
How's everything?
Same ish, different day. You already know. What's going on, girl?
What's going on with you? I'm here. I'm in the building. I missed last week. I was sick trying to get my life together. I actually got in that same night, right? I think so. I don't know. I don't even know. But yeah, it's all good. I'm ready. What are we talking about today?
The Matrix got her. Got him.
No, I'm chill.
Okay. Well, cool. How was your weekend, Keem? We're gonna get to the proceedings in a second. But how was you said same-ish, different day. You ain't do much. You still on that Benny Siegel. I'm still gonna find that Benny Siegel song.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same process around here.
I got you. Yeah, mine was great. I ended up having my birthday party, and my brother and his wife and my nephew and his girl, they all flew in to celebrate my 49th birthday with me. They was like, yeah, we definitely coming back next year because you gonna be 50, so we get to talk about you being old because now they're past it. They're past their 50s, and I was getting on them. I wasn't even really getting on them though.
This your
Yep.
last 40s run. So
Yep.
next year you got to do a big.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
I
I
ain't
got to
missing.
figure out what I want to do though. I haven't thought about it for the big nickel.
Mm.
What would you do?
I didn't do nothing. I was depressed. So I'll
Right.
make up for it for 55.
Okay.
Right. That's
cool.
that's
The
another
double nickel.
milestone
Double
after busting that and but joining that 50 club. That's the next milestone.
Yep. So I got 3
Yeah.
years to get it all
I'm-
together. By that time, we'll be all millionaires. You have to pick a country to be in by that time.
I like that. Yeah, most definitely.
Speaking of
Because as they say, the average millionaire is at 57, right? That's what the reel said, right, Gone Girl?
That's what they said. I believe it. I
Yeah.
am what I say I am, damn it.
I'm believing it and I'm claiming it.
Hey, where you at? Where you at?
Who? Say it again.
He left.
Oh, King. He'll be back. He probably had to probably fell off. You know, they got that Matrix internet going on in
Oh, now you
Boston.
gonna really try to. You gonna really
Bro, I
come.
don't know what you're talking about. I don't got no Matrix internet. I just came down real quick.
Okay. Cool.
Don't worry about what I'm doing right now. Get out my business.
So I was like, okay, so it's messy. Wait, no. What's the topic? It's failed relationships. But I wanted to ask you, Black Cleaner, what is considered a relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you consider a relationship, it could be a parent relationship, a friend relationship. That you're gonna have to fall out. Whatever you consider a relationship.
Okay, any
That's
shit.
what it is.
It don't have to be a romance.
Nah, it don't gotta be romantic.
Oh, 'cause I don't
Well, yeah, the title of this show this Monday is Messy Love Monday. And yeah, we're talking about, what happens when you fall out of love. So whether it's with your significant other or your significant mother or your significant brother. You have relationships in all of them. But before you talk about the reason that what they did in order for you to fall out of love, we need to talk first about what you did in order to cause it. What did you do wrong? Because as they say, there's 3 sides: your side, their side, and the truth. So if we was to have them in the panel with us, what would they say that you did in order to create the rift in a relationship? What would they be blaming you for? He ain't do this. He didn't do this and he won't do that. He ain't do this and he don't do that.
I don't know. I'm so perfect. I don't really know, like.
She on there like Eddie Murphy Coming to America. Remember the girl in Coming to America? She's like, that's the problem. I can't find a man to satisfy me.
Dang, I'm trying to figure out, like, man. I think okay. I'm gonna use the one a mutual, I guess, attraction.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think, like, for me, I was in that like space where I had just got divorced, and I legit didn't want any type of, I didn't go for nobody's heart. I just didn't want it. I wanted to, like, just be single for a while. So I think what I did wrong is I was, giving him my time and my energy. I was doing the thing that men usually do. Like, I want you for this, but I don't want the whole thing. So I was really being selfish but rightfully so, because I literally had divorced like 2 years prior to that, and I had just moved out of my house. So I think for me, I was just being real selfish with the whole situation, and I didn't want to put in the time, you know. So I kind of was being mean to him and shit. I was being mean to him, and he turned around and he got me real good. Get out of me. He actually like found somebody else, and I found out he was married. He was getting married on Facebook. But I was still wanting to be intimate. But I felt like he was supposed to tell me, not realizing no, he don't. He don't got to tell me shit if I already told him I didn't want to be his girl.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of figured, well, if you still sleeping with me, at least you could tell me that you found somebody. But he didn't. So it was a whole fuck show. Like I lost 40 pounds. Like that was the biggest depression I had in a while, and it was all because I didn't respect my boundaries. Like I was on, and then when he wanted to leave, I felt like I was supposed to play by my rules. I'm glad it worked out though, because he wasn't shit. But yes, but that.
She had to put that on the end.
No, because the reality too is not. I didn't want to like just tarnish his name. Like he was in the valley, meaning like he didn't have a job, he didn't have anywhere to live, his car was repoed. Like he wasn't even in a position to be somebody's man. And I wasn't in a position to be somebody's woman, because I was just a single woman just trying to get myself together. And I just felt like we was just being lonely and just trying to latch onto each other, because but we couldn't do nothing with that, because nobody was in a situation to help either one. So that's why I say he wasn't shit, because I had spoke to him years after. He was in the same position that he was when I met. So it kind of made sense after the fact. But that was a failed relationship, because that was the last person that I truly believe ever really liked me.
Wow. Okay.
Everybody else, they ain't really like me. They just wanted to have sex.
All right, Keem. What do you got anything to ask or anything to say before we move on to your story?
You're always so goddamn fast, bro.
Oh Lord, you got to get nice, huh? See, he thinks this is Drink Champs. That's what it is.
Wait, what?
See? Remember, you know how you were talking about? You know how you were talking about in a couple of shows earlier? You was like, you just can't say certain shit because you might get blah, 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 blah. That's one of them things.
Bubbled like, up.
Right, like.
But tell your story, Keith, about the whole how you was mad because you came up with the idea and then all of a sudden you saw it actually coming to fruition. Oh yeah, we was talking about this for years.
Somebody stole your blueprint.
Nah, yeah, kind of, sort of, but it didn't steal it because you know I never pushed forward to make it a thing. But yeah, I had an idea years before. Shout out to Nori and what they're doing. But I had an idea of the same concept, but my show would have been drunk niggas talking shit. But it probably would have been a little bit more violent because you know what alcohol do to people. You a lover, you a fighter, or you a crier when you're under the influence. And a lot of times, you know, some people are fighters under the influence.
Then, like, what's the two other ones? I done forgot what the different liquors. It's vodka and what? What's the other one?
Drink Champs.
What is it?
Drink Champs.
No, I'm talking about the alcohol. There's vodka and then there's another one.
Cognac. You got vodka, you got cognac, and you got rum, and you got tequila.
Tequila, that's the one. Like those two used to do different things to me. Vodka, like, violent. Tequila would make me like happy and just just wanting to
Well,
hug people and just laugh.
I can't say I've ever been like affected by a different color of alcohol. First of all, there's a science behind that. It's weight plus height plus how much you consume in that first hour. You go too hard in that first hour, you're gonna feel it that second hour. So anything you drink too much of too fast, you're gonna feel the effect. You're gonna feel it hard.
Well, what you sipping on now? Because we need to hear your story.
Oh, don't worry about what's in my cup. That's my business. Yeah.
Don't worry. You sound like Lil Wayne. Don't worry about what's in my. Why you worrying what's in my cup? Remember what he was
Right.
saying?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, as far as their relationship, I feel like I can speak on the thing. And that would be with my first. I wasn't meant to be ready. I was still young and dumb. So as far as I failed, that would be I say that it hurt. I'm like apologetic.
I just wanted to tell you the truth.
Huh?
I couldn't hear you. I just wanted to tell the truth.
Oh.
Now
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, while I'm always doing, I gotta be on
You got the shitty mic.
So what I said was,
Bam, there you go. Go ahead.
as far as feeling like I failed in a relationship, it would be where I was trying to create a family. And that happens when you're young. I was 18 with a daughter coming into the world. And I haven't even experienced life yet. So I mentally wasn't ready, honestly. I was dealing with someone who was 5 years older than myself at the time. And, where they were at that point in their life, they were like over the clubbing and over certain things and were more or less a homebody at that time. So if I feel like I failed in a relationship, that would be where I feel like I failed with creating family and not, staying a unit. Because as black men and black families, we are set up to fail.
Okay. Cool. I want you all to listen to this and tell me what y'all think about it. Hold on 1 second. Let me get it set up real quick. Because I think it does fall in line with relationships. I was looking at the reel. I was trying to get it on my computer, but I had some issues with it. But I think it rings true. Y'all just let me know what you all think about it. Hold on, let me see if I can put it on the screen.
I need a jacket. Hold on. Damn.
Your relationships understand these 5 categories of meaning.
Y'all see?
Which is what happens as the goal you pursue move away from here and more of here. Just ask yourself, why are you in a relationship? What do you get out of it? Well, the first possible answer is survival. These are the kinds of relationships that someone gets into because they stop existing if they don't. The second answer is conformity. You're pursuing a relationship because something outside of you, like your parents or your culture, is pressuring you to fit into one of their standards.
Just a little bit of pressure here. You're 25, there's a lot of 21 to get married. Are you feeling pressure? Yeah.
Sure, getting a serious girlfriend may resolve that pressure and finally get your parents off your back, but is that really why you want to be be in a relationship? The third answer is achievement. All the concepts that we use to evaluate people exist on a scale, and the achievement mindset sees the relationship mostly as the pursuit of scoring as high as possible. Well, what's wrong with that? Well, most of the meaning that a trophy gives you is only in the pursuit. Sure, if you succeed, congrats, you are now dating a thermonuclear weapon. But why? You may come to discover that you don't actually have that much in common. Maybe you barely even like her. Okay, so what about being with someone that you actually like? Well, this is about more than just physical pleasure or attraction. Pleasure isn't about scoring high in achievement, but refers to your own personal preferences.
Kind of think this hits on some of the things that we are trying. It's about expectations, really. That's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Being with someone who matches the kinds of things that please you at the levels that you like best.
I'm looking for a man in finance.
That goes to what King was saying, because like if you don't know who you are, what,
Always speaks her mind.
then how do you choose somebody? How do you?
Or our important goal.
Go ahead.
That's kind of like what Keen was saying, and I could relate to, because I was a teen mom. If you don't know who you are, if you didn't experience things, how do you know what you like? Know what you don't like? You're basically kind of just morphing yourself into this person because of some mutual physical attraction, or maybe some light intellectual chemistry. But on a deeper level, if you don't really know who you are and what things that you like and what your core values are, then how do you choose someone? You can't. And then usually you end up being in that relationship, and then you start learning what you don't like while you with the person. All of a sudden you don't like them no more because you didn't even know what you didn't like in the first place. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I can definitely agree with you on that one. But at the same time, we're all, as he said, you want the survival, because you can't survive by yourself. No man's an island, and no woman is an island. But then at the same time, too, in terms of conformity, which I consider or I would call love and belonging. Prime example. This weekend was the perfect example of that, because my brother came here and he had his wife with him, and they've been together for 40 years. They've been married for 30 years. And then my nephew was here, his son, their son, and he was with his girl, and they've been together for 4 years. And, and seeing that, and then, at the party, I had, another expat couple that was here, and they got married in 87. So they've been together for 40 years. So I'm surrounded by all of these people who are having successful relationships. And I'm sitting here like, I want to be in a successful relationship. I like to eat pig feet, hog maw. So that's the, so, and I'm looking around and I'm seeing, the people that I'm surrounded by, and I'm like, who can I, be over here and say, this is mine, this is my wife, this is my boo thing. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time too, okay, all of the women that were here that were married were on a certain standard or a certain level. My brother and his wife, they met in college, and they both, got degrees. My nephew and his girl, they met in college. The expat group, they met in the 80s and when they were younger. So it was really about the whole trying to conform or be in alignment with them, because I'm seeing how happy they were and wanting that. It's like watching TV and seeing the Cosby Show. And everybody remembers that Cosby Show when they were singing Ray Charles, the Rudy moment. Yeah, everybody remembers that?
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to be a part of the Cosby family at that time. Everybody wanted to be either, a Cosby kid, or when we was younger, we wanted to be the Cosby kids. But now when you grow up, you want to have the Cosby family, because that is the ideal quintessential Black family. So you go out here and you're looking for your Claire Huxtable type. So
Well, let me say something about the 80s love, because I posted something about that. They're lucky because love was different back then. Very different. From the music to the way people interact, the way they socialize, the way they love is completely different from this shit show that we got going right now. So lucky them. So I think time plays a big role in that. Like, as far as like, you know, married couples and then their children being in relationships, what seemingly successful relationships, children, they do what you do. So if they see their parents loved properly, that's what they're going to do. So it's kind of hard for people that have not seen proper love to identify proper love, if that makes sense.
Agree.
Right? And it's not like it'll never come. It just takes us longer because we don't have a good fucking example of it. Okay? That's true. I said what I said. And sometimes we did and we missed it, you know, but I honestly think that if you don't have a good example and you don't surround yourself with support people, then you don't have something to use as your benchmark. You're just out there looking for shit. You know, you don't know what it looked like. You knew what it looked like this weekend. Like, I was all the way over here, like, damn, I missed this shit. This is what we've been waiting for. Like, to be in loving family, you know, because it does make a difference when you're surrounded by it. So imagine being a kid that's been in dysfunction and split homes and experiencing divorce and experiencing single parenting and experiencing, you know, just shit shows. It's not like that person don't deserve it, but how do they know what to look for? They've only been surrounded by shit.
I wish you would have showed up last week, Gone Girl.
I was mad that I missed it. I was so sick. But yeah, and this is coming from someone that I feel like me growing up before crack came, because I was an 80s kid in the inner city. I was able to witness what I thought was a healthy marriage with my parents. And then when that disappeared after crack came, I no longer had an example of it. It's almost like all my hopes deflated and I just started picking bad eggs, right? So a lot of that is our own self-esteem, how we feel about ourselves. So I'm always going to go back to how you feel about yourself and how you take care of yourself, and whatever is inside, you're going to mirror that. Like, it's going to come towards you, but you can't be messy and you can't be fucked up inside, and you can't, everything that you put out into the universe is going to come back to you, especially when you don't have an example of it. It's, what is my cousin talking about? Sorry. So yeah. So I think if I had to say, keep that type of energy around you, Renee, like, stay around it. You know what I'm saying? So that shit can rub off on you and you don't give up. But, and then I'm kind of enjoying my own glow up, because I feel like it's just a time before I actually attract who I am. Like, I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't have a good example. So now I'm only dependent on me. You know what I'm saying? So I could probably do a little something like that too, like stay around loving people. Like, I got a like my family, my friends that came for my birthday, they're married for 30 something years. They show me love. Like, I love that. They brought their couple friends. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're here for me and they invite me over. So I'm gonna be around it. Like, I'm gonna be around it because I want it. I want that energy around me. I don't want to sit around with a bunch of girls talking about how men ain't shit. That's not what my life is about right now, you know?
Agreed. But at the same time too, see what happens is this. And the reason I wanted to talk about the problems first before we get into all of the good points, because of, you know, when I'm seeing my family and I'm seeing, you know, them together, I've also seen, you know, I'm expressing to you all the highlight reel. You know, they've went through their ups and downs, you know, and I've seen that go on. But the thing is that they chose to stay regardless of going through the ups and downs. you know, everybody wanted to be the Cosby Kids, but even the Cosby Show had its own scandals and issues, and we're starting to see all of that come into the light now. You see what I'm saying? So the key is what makes a successful family really isn't the fact that the people decided to stay and deal with the problems and try to solve the problems, rather than, oh, it's a red flag, I'm gone. Because that's what really happens. Like, oh, I don't got to take this. I can go find something better.
That's the culture we're in now. That's why I was saying the 80s, they didn't know that didn't exist. Like that, it was kind of like, I love you, you love me, and let's make it work. Now we're taught something. We're taught ghosting, flags. Like we got all of these lists now, right? Not that it's, I'm not trying to say it doesn't work and it's meaningless. I'm just saying it's overdone.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, your person, you're basically picking who you could tolerate the most. Because everything did. And you got to figure, okay, can I tolerate this? I know that alcoholism is intolerable. So I'm never going to, no matter how much I love that person, that's not tolerable for me. So I got to find things that I can tolerate. I might be able to tolerate somebody that has a shopping issue. You know, I'm not saying it won't fucking cause some rift, but it's tolerable. I'll stick through it and I'll work through it. So I think
long girl.
What it is that they can.
That sounds like
tolerate.
Tolerating some shit sounds like settling.
It sounds like what?
Sounds like settling.
Well, that's what you are doing.
Because you are a little, in a way, because everybody has some crap with them, every single person. So you got to figure out whose crap you want to deal with for the rest of your life.
Exactly. And I didn't tell my story, and that's really what my story has to do with. It's, you know, growing up in high school, you know, seeing Keem getting all the girls. To the point where he's like, yo, I don't even want this one. You can have that one here. Take this number over here. And hooks me up with my own high school sweetheart. Okay.
I did do that.
See?
Don't be exaggerating, bro.
Say it again.
I said I did do that part, but don't be exaggerating.
But I'm just telling you, I grew up as Urkel, okay? Once my mom's passed away, and that's not by accident. That was with intention, because my family did not want me out in these streets. We had plenty of, as you can see, my brother's 10 years older than me. Keem's brother's the same age as my brother. So they're 10 years older than him. He was 10 years older than me, and then there was two other brothers. So they've already been through all of the drug dealing and, gangs and all of that with them. So there was nothing that they didn't see or experience with them that I could get away with, because they've already done it. So when I came around, it was like, oh, no, you're not going to go hang out over in the project with Keem. Keem can come to us and hang out, but you ain't going over there. No, you can't go to that, to that house party. They have shootouts at house parties. Nope. Oh, you want to go to the roller skating ring? You can go to the roller skating ring on Sundays between 2 and 6. You ain't going to the roller skating ring. We had a popular roller skating ring called Chez Vu's in Boston. That's where everybody hung out at. But plenty of people done got shot at Chez Vu.
And how do you think that affected your love life? Just to bring us back before we go down another rabbit hole. How do you think that played into messing up or did it mess up your relationship with your first love?
Well, what happened is because they weren't trying to they was trying to mold me into this Poindexter type of person. I was ostracized by all of the cool kids, or what they were saying in the video, achieving, the desired people, the girls who I considered to be, the finest chicks. You know what I'm saying? Because when, I'm hanging with my boys is bagging, you know, all of these chicks that you would see, you know, in the streets. But every time I would come around, they'll be like, oh, you're like a brother to me. Or they would friend zone me because I wasn't desired. So I've been friend zoned my whole life. It wasn't until I turned 18 and I ended up going overseas, then I started really experiencing all of the spoils that Keem and all of my friends and everybody was experiencing during their teen years. You know, from, I don't know, junior. When did you lose your virginity, Keem? Let's ask that question.
Oh gosh, don't ask me that shit, y'all, because I will get off this.
All right, hold up. Let me mental Rolodex real quick. It ain't like a
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold up, stop it. It ain't like a phone book or nothing like that. But
yeah, it was your first love. We won't bring her name up here, but yeah, we know.
Nah, it wasn't the first love. I lost my virginity.
Uh-oh. Now he
It wasn't.
he's opening Pandora's box.
It wasn't. But I want to say I was 14, 15.
See?
Yeah. No, I'm 13. Yeah,
So from so from age 13 all the way up till 50, you've been getting it, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's not love. You said failed relationship.
Right.
I know, but what I'm saying is I'm telling my story. So my story was, okay, I'll just say this. I wanted Keem's life, okay, or something like that. Because I would be around, you know, as I said, I was being friend zoned. So I would be around the girls. And I remember this one time, this girl, one of my cousins, we went to school together, and he was very popular in school as well. And his girlfriend was like, yo, can you get off the bus with me? I want you to help me get a present for your cousin. So I'm like, okay. So we going into the clothes shop, and she's over there, you know, trying to, you know, pick out a jersey to buy him. And I'm sitting here like, damn, my cousin is so lucky for this girl to be over here actually buying him a jersey. Ain't no chick ever bought me no goddamn jersey. I want to get me a jersey too. But that wasn't happening for me. So then all of a sudden, I fast forward, I get to Japan. Now I'm getting the jerseys. Now I'm getting the PlayStations. Now I'm getting all of these things that these girls is giving me that I've been that I've been longing for, that I've been craving for. The whole achievement aspect of what he was saying, the fourth stage of having a relationship is achievement. So I saw examples of what a good relationship was, and I wanted to achieve that, and I wasn't achieving it when I was in my teens. When I turned 18, I started achieving that. Now,
it wasn't your time yet, bro.
Okay, but that doesn't stop me from wanting it. You know, it's just like Marlo said. You know, Marlo's all like, "Yo, they had theirs. I want to wear the crown too." So, and yes, I mean, I got the chance to wear the crown, and when I, you know, turned 18 and I went to Japan, and then when I came home, you know, I tried to come back, achieving the same things that I was achieving in Japan. But then guess what? I went right back to being regular degular Urkel. It was like, yeah, you were doing all that in Japan, but
But see what I'm saying? Like what we were talking about earlier with like knowing the things that you like and knowing who you are and being aligned to someone with similar interests and their own, because you don't need everything. They got to have their own thing. That didn't happen until later on in your life. So, so I think the alignment comes once you discover the things that you truly enjoy. I think we were talking about one time, Renee, like I like making TikToks. I love music. So for me, the ideal person could stem off of 80s hip hop and pop music all night. That's a date for me, period. So like somebody else might want fancy dinners. No, you know what I'm saying? So I have to align myself with what I really like. But it took me a long time for me to realize, girl, you don't really like that other shit that other people said that you're supposed to like. You like this. You like pottery. You like going to get coffee in the morning. You like going to the gym. You like dogs. Like, so now I'm finally finding out the thing that I really, really, really like without society telling me what I should like. So I think it takes a while for people some people to figure out what it is that they truly like in their heart so they can align with someone that likes almost the same thing and y'all can enjoy life together regardless of whether y'all have a lot of money or y'all don't have no money. You're still going to like that person because you guys share at your core the same. And you may not get that at 18 because at 18, that's all sexual energy. That's not. Sometimes people get married when they're 18 and they stay together. I think that's more of a patriarchal thing. But the reality is most of the time it's all chemistry and hormonal and aesthetics. Most of the time. Now some people luck up and find their person, you know, right out of high school or in smaller towns where they're a little bit more coddled. But the more people you're exposed to, the more life you're exposed to, the harder it's going to be. Like we're world travelers now. So imagine the ideal person showing up with you and don't have a passport. Is that gonna fucking work? It's not gonna. And somebody else might think that's not a big deal. It is a big deal if you have somebody that's in Cartagena one weekend and freaking Bogota the next week. Because now you're settling, like what Keem said. Now you're settling. That's a settle because that's your lifestyle looks like this. Why do you have to give that up because somebody is not aligned? That's a basic alignment.
Let me hit some of these comments real quick. Salute to Charlie Chan TV, Charlie Chan watching. Salute to Travel POV. Let me see what Charlie Chan says. Hold up. In the corner store, a bottle of water costs $1. At the airport, it costs $5. In the desert, it could be priceless. Location does matter, my friend.
Yeah. On point.
And that goes to my next point as well, because I could have gotten married. My mistake that I made was, number one, choosing wrong. Okay? Because I could have gotten married while I was in Japan to any of the Japanese girls that I was dating, because all of them would have made perfect wives. But I wanted black love because that's what I've been bred to, and you know that's been in my family. You know, all of my family members or examples of good marriages were black love. So even though I would have had a perfect relationship because I got along with the women that I was dating during this time, in my mind I was like, I'm not going to give myself to a Japanese person until I give myself to a black person, to a sister.
That's what I'm talking
about. Because you did that.
And guess what happened?
Black woman, you were with a Japanese woman. Like, what's the end result to either situation you was in?
Well, you see what? Well, I mean, what? Well, let me explain the situation. I ended up with my daughter's mother, and she was in a survival situation, so she had a survival mentality. Okay, and I was able to help her out of her survival mentality by, taking her in and, giving her shelter, helping her, from getting out of, when she graduated from high school, giving her some direction. She wanted, to go to culinary arts. She was able to go to the Job Corps. She was able to get a scholarship to go to Johnson & Wales for culinary art. And I was trying to motivate her and push her to get to the level of where I was, because I'm 6 years older than her. Similar to kind of Keen's story, where Keen's, significant other or, baby mama was trying to motivate him and push him to get to where she was at. And he was like, nah, I'm trying to enjoy myself. It was the same thing for her. She wanted, well, really what it was, because ideally I liked her archetype. She looked good, you know what I'm saying? She was a sister. She didn't have the attitude that most sisters had because she was around a lot more white girls than black girls. But what happened was when I moved her down to Atlanta, because she ended up having my daughter, my daughter started being around a lot more sisters. And it was like a case of what happened in Eddie Murphy's trial, where he was talking about Master and his ex-wife and all of the girls was in their ear, like, you can't take that. You can get that. You can get half. So it was like she started listening to the peanut gallery who didn't have what she had. And they was telling her, don't take, his mess. Even though what I was doing was right for right for the whole of the family or for the bigger picture, and because now all of a sudden she started to get a backbone and started to stand up to me and wanted the things that she wanted. That's what created the rift. I'm like, okay, you want to listen to your friends who are single, or you're going to end up single just like. And then of course they would hear what I was saying. They'd be like, oh, this dude ain't it. You just need to go find yourself somebody else. And that's where the infidelity came in, on both sides, because I wasn't happy with her, settling or not wanting to elevate herself while I was elevating myself and growing. And then I started looking for people who were more on my class level. And she was saying, oh, okay, well, he's going to go out here and do this. Then I'm like, well, hey, then it's an open relationship then.
Question. Do you think that she ever felt like you were trying to be like father figure a little too much due to the age difference?
Well, yes, but what is a father figure? Because as we were talking about before, what's it called? First loves. Your first love is supposed to be your father figure or your father. And then when you start to look for your mate, your soulmate, you're looking for the same characteristics of your father.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
So why would me wanting to push her and to motivate her to do better be a negative?
Because it's not supposed to be a negative, but if she doesn't understand if she didn't have a positive lens or a positive experience with her father, then it would be hard to recognize that in you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's kind of what I was saying earlier, is that we go by the examples that are set around us. Exactly.
And you're right. Then there weren't any real good examples of fathers around her, with the exception of, the successful, her white friends, her white counterparts. Mm-hmm. That was around her. She would be able to see their examples, but because sometimes when you see that it's not that color, you feel that you can't achieve that.
Yeah.
I think Kanye West said it best, you hate yourself and you start to love their wealth.
Yeah. We should talk about interracial dating too. No.
Yeah, that could be a topic. Let me ask you a question. Have you dated interracially?
Nope.
Okay. You, Keen?
Yeah.
So,
but not interracially, the way we can't relate. That's gotta be key.
Was she clear, King?
Was she a white girl? Was she a snow bunny? As Dr. Umar says. She said, was she
Is she a
clear?
snow-
What do you think, Nick?
Oh well, no. If she got a little black, she black. I'm talking about.
Right.
Did you date a white? Okay, because
yeah,
I dated I had a mixed boyfriend, but again, to your point, it wasn't 100% unrelatable because they still had black in them. So
yeah,
that don't once you
I don't know anymore, because now that all of these men are becoming passport bros and traveling overseas to, the big four, which is Brazil, Colombia, Dominican Republic, and Thailand. All of those are considered, the sisters do consider those interracial dating.
It is. It's interracial when you look at it globally.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But we're not gonna. That's that pass. You know how I feel about the passport. That's not looking for love. That's looking for convenient naivete. Okay. In terms of us being here in the U.S., unfortunately, we only see black and white.
Exactly.
But globally, there's so much more. There's so many other cultures, and I'll say this: love doesn't have a color, because if you cut all of us, the blood is going to be red. I think the problem here in America is women of color are treated so poorly. There's another conversation.
It's not another conversation. It is this conversation because yes, it's relevant, because that's what this is what sometimes causing the failed relationships.
And it fails because the girls are being failed by their fathers first. So now they don't know how to recognize a good man. And then they go out into society and they're failed by corporate America. They're failed by the medical system. They're just failed over and over. And then they try to get married, and then their husband run off with a white woman. So it's like it's failure and disappointment and rejection, one after the other. And that's a lot of trauma for the black woman. If she gives birth to a black boy, and that black boy goes and chooses a clear woman, it is a smack in the face. Now, am I discounting the fact that love doesn't have a color? No, it doesn't at the end of the day, but it's always about your motivation. That's why I've said the passport, they're literally looking for that. I think love is supposed to find you. If she's Chinese, if she's Japanese, if she's clear, it'll find you. But when you go looking for it intentionally, say, I want a white girl, or I want a Japanese, I want a Dominican, you're literally saying, I don't want everything else. And I don't think that's how love happens.
Right. But if you're not looking for it, how do you know when it's there? So in a sense, you kind of have to be always looking for something, because if you're not looking for it, you're going to miss it.
Yeah.
Just like you said.
Yeah. And I think that's where and that's the gray area, because looking for it, like getting on a plane and going to another country is so intentional that it takes the beauty of, let's just say you're open and you're looking, but your eyes are not shut. You're looking in a sense that whenever you meet someone by accident, you're looking for qualities in that woman. If you go, Keem, if you go to I don't know, to New Orleans for the festival. What is it? The Ebony? What is it? Whatever. One of the biggest festivals.
Essence Festival.
The Essence Festival. You're single. You're not necessarily looking. However, there's beautiful black women all over this place. Mixed women, especially Creole women. So they look different. They're beautiful. You're looking in a way where you're making yourself available in a space, and as you interact with those women, yes, you are looking. You're trying to see, did she got what I'm looking for? But it's not like you got on the plane and said, I'm going to find me a wife. You went on the plane to have a good time.
Yeah,
Now
you're supposed to go
you see
with
what I'm
that
saying? And
intention.
you end up having, and the thing about it, you might be at the festival, y'all, making it rain, having a good time, and you think you're gonna meet her there, but you meet her, I don't know, in the fucking elevator going to get ice. You wasn't looking for her. You was going to get ice. And she just happened to get on the elevator and got off on your floor. That's different.
Well, there are women who are intentionally going to all of these IT fests and looking
Because
for
they're
their
putting
husband.
right. They're putting themselves, just like I'm going to some golf courses, okay? Because I figured, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to play golf, and I'm gonna be around some people with some means. So I'm putting myself in that situation. I think people should put themselves in environments where they can meet people that might fit their needs. You should.
Yeah,
Take
especially if you want a different caliber of a person.
right,
You can't be in the hood bar
right.
and then you're gonna get anything different.
No,
So
you're
if
gonna
you
get
if
some
you
bomb
if
ass
you want
sex and a
your
hookah.
character of person to level up, you also gotta level yourself up and put yourself in
Exactly. So yes, to your point, Keem, yes, you do have to look. I just think it's how you look. You know what I'm saying? It's how you position. What are you looking for? When we talk
Right.
about passport bros, and I'm not speaking from a place where I know everything. I'm just speaking from just what I know. They are looking for women that are not that smart. They don't have a lot. They see an American handsome man with some means. That's so fucking easy. That's easy. And of course he can manipulate the situation, and he will, because he wants someone to cook for him. He wants someone to pamper him. He wants someone that's going to be submissive, because that's what they are naturally. He doesn't have to fight for none of that shit, because that is how they are bred. And because they don't have anything, the easiest thing for them to do is be submissive. Can they talk about?
You're saying that like that's a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that what they're doing the same thing. They're going to an environment where they are I would go to a golf course because I want to meet men with means. Those men are going to a place where women are submissive. Same thing.
Understandable, but like my man Charlie Chan was, they call him Pushback Charlie. I got to be Pushback Black Cleaner right now. Okay. If you go out and you look for an apartment, okay, there are certain standards that you're looking for that apartment should have. Like you want your apartment to have a washer and dryer in there. You want your apartment to have hot water and heat, and and be free of rodents and pests, because you feel that you can afford, or because you can afford to pay for that. That's what you're looking for. So you can't. So when it comes to dealing with relationships and women, okay, I'm expecting my woman to be able to cook and clean. I shouldn't have to come home and have an argument with my woman about those things. That should just be a standard. And that's really a lot of times what becomes the problem with the relationships in the States, because the woman will just give you a lot of flack and pushback and say, I work just as hard as you.
Because she does.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, if she does. I mean, if she does. If she just came home 5 minutes before you, I mean, I think I see what you're saying. I get it. And I think the American culture, like I said earlier, is really warped, first of all. And a lot of things is outdated, because I feel like any woman, regardless of her status, even for American women, she is going to submit to the man that she trusts, period. So I don't think that a man has to go across the world to get submission. I think what he's going to get is naivete, because they need you. I would rather want somebody to be with me because they want me, not because they need me. It's two different things. Now, if a man wants somebody want to be with somebody because she needs him, that says a lot about him. Me personally, I want the man to be with me because he wants to, not because I need him. Because we both need each other. That's that goes without saying. But at the end of the day, after she cleaned, after she gave you some bomb ass head and cooked, what are y'all gonna talk about? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is it? You can't just assume that because she's submissive and she can do all of those things that she's gonna hold your attention. Or are you saying you don't really care about that?
I can say I really don't care about that, to be honest with you, because I've been in those relationships, and what usually happens in those relationships is we're able to have dialogue, like how you said, okay, I can put on a movie, prime example, here in Panama, all right, Netflix will translate all of the movies into Spanish dubs. So I'll put on an old movie, like how we was watching together. And this will be a movie that this person has never saw. But because she's seeing it for the first time, and it's a Black movie and it's showing Black success, which is not pretty much privy or available here in Latin American country. There's not a lot of Latin American movies out here that is showing, right, Afro-Latinas or Afro-Latinos in a positive light. So when she starts seeing, the movies that I'm showing her, like, Self-Made by, the Madam C.J. Walker, biopic. Now she's starting to get confidence in herself that she can get out here and do it. So those are the things that, I add to her life when I'm in a relationship with this person. Versus, it's not like she's just giving me, she's cooking and cleaning and giving me bomb head and I'm going to sleep. No. When they're around me, I'm elevating them. I am the provider. I am the protector. I am the problem solver. I am also the professor. I'm the one, and every woman that I've been with, from Japan all the way up till now, when they have left me, they have left in a better position than when they met me. There's been no woman that could possibly say, oh yeah, when I left, he took everything from me, or he, gave me a disease, or, he did this and now I'm, on here, I used to be prom queen of King High School. This is beneath me. You out here a crackhead, with Pookie. Nah. Every girl that I've dated can always say, okay, well, he gave me a car before he left. He fixed my house before he left. He showed me, how to make more money before he left. And that's a lot of the things that I do when I'm with a woman. I think that, go ahead.
My question is, you did this for her. What did she do for you?
Well, that's why I left.
So it goes back to alignment then, right? Because when you bring something to someone's life, you want reciprocity. I'm bringing this, you bring that. That's basically what this is, and that can happen anywhere in this world, at any given moment, at any given time. That's the net.
All right. Question: do you guys feel like at any point in a relationship you will ever fail to fight?
Wait, say that again, friend. You have one job. What's up with your mic? Do like something last time, like you moved your phone or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys feel like at any point should a relationship fail due to finances?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Damn.
As they say, there's no romance without finance.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I get that.
I'm sorry.
As men, bro, I don't feel like we think like that. Because if I was in a situation where, you know, my loved one health was failing, I would never abandon or not provide if you can't provide anymore. In a marriage situation, speaking on respectfully. Females be weird like that. Females will up and abandon ship in a heartbeat, yo. And that shit is weird as fuck.
Yeah, they will do that. But see, that goes back again, moral and character. But if you just, you know, this is just an Aisha-ism. If you just looking at small waist, fat ass, and how she cook and stuff, and you're not looking at the morals, the core characters of somebody, you could end up in a situation like that. You could end up in a situation with somebody that has no fucking moral compass. That she's only doing this for that. You don't want to be with somebody that's on some contingency shit. Of course, everybody can behave well when shit is nice. But can you behave the same way when it's not?
I kind of understand what Keem is saying, and that's another issue that I have as well because of my upbringing. My mother it was 6 of them, but I had 4 aunties. All of them were independent, self-made women, well, with the exception of Keem's grandmother. But I mean, I grew up around strong Black independent women like yourself, Gonga. So when I meet women who are, like you said, they're needy and clingy, or they might not even be needy and clingy. They might be self-made and independent, but now they're expecting me to do more for them. Like, you need to fix my roof. You know, I need a new car. I want, you know, a $1,000 bag, and I want you to pay for it. And it's like, I have to always resort back to my mom and my aunts and my cousins who have always gotten things themselves. It's like, damn, girl, you can't do this for yourself. Yeah. I mean, but also too, okay, yeah, I could do it for you. But once again, where's the reciprocity? So, I mean, and it's funny because I was listening to this reel, and the reel was talking about Adam and Eve and the apple, and they were saying that it wasn't Eve being tricked by the snake about the fruit. It wasn't the fruit that tricked Eve into eating it. It was Eve wanting more because the snake told her that if she ate the fruit, she would get more than what she had. And that's what made her, you know, partake in the fruit and then give it to Adam. Because as they say, men are very simple creatures. We could be living in a 1-bedroom shack until we die and be happy. But what happens is we see a woman that we like, and as you said, they might have a nice shape to them and, you know, a beautiful face, and now we're trying to go get with them. But guess what? That woman is going to tell you, oh, well, if you want to be with me, I want more. And then what do? All right, well, if I want to be with this woman, so let me go out here and get more.
It's a worth thing. There's a thin line between a woman knowing her worth and then someone just being influenced by social media. Because you could go into a car dealership and you know what your credit score is, you know how much you have in the bank. Why are you walking over to a Benz when you really are a Honda? Go get the Honda. Why are you going over to the Benz? It just doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not going to Rolls Royce because I don't have Rolls Royce money. Does that mean that how dare Rolls Royce? I mean, you just stay in your fucking lane.
Okay. Now to what you're saying to that. Now all of these guys is saying, you know something? You're right. I don't need to get me a Benz. So I'm gonna go fly to Colombia, and I'm gonna go fly to Dominican Republic and go get me a Honda, because really all I need is a car to get me from point A to point B.
And then you have
And I'm gonna leave all you Benzes in the state.
But hey.
Or you could just figure it out. Because those that know me know. I should
he's saying I go to the
Cadillac
auction
King right now. Hey,
Look,
my name should be Cadillac King right now, nigga.
with the white
Team was
walls,
the Art Connect back in the day.
with the white walls. Listen,
Yeah,
and then you do have
yeah.
this is the lifestyle that I want. This is what I want. So whether she's in it or not, I want a Benz.
Okay.
But
But I always did the auction
phone
thing
number.
because
and I'm gonna have
Go ahead, King.
Go on in a minute.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I said I always did the auction thing because I never really was like super amped on being in a 2026, which put me in the lane to go get exactly what I wanted. And like I said, those that know, ripping and running, always in one of them Cadillacs. That's just how I did it, and I always, came up on that. I always got a good car and appreciated it. I guess that is due to, that being my mentality of I don't gotta be in the 2026. I want to be in what I want to be in and be comfortable.
Yeah.
So basically, what he's saying in relationships and is what you're saying. What you're saying right now too. I'm going, girl, is about value. Okay. See, he was able to get the value that he wanted in terms of the relationship, but he didn't have to pay the cost of what the sticker price is. He was able to get it for a lower amount. He was able to jump. He didn't have to jump through all of those hoops. And that's the key there too, is that a lot of times, there are a lot of females out here who are putting these higher demands, which is bidding up the price of what they, what they're really valued at.
I don't know. That is definitely a different show, because we talk about this a lot. I think most of our conversations is on that. I don't think a man can get to tell a woman what her worth is. That's an absolute no. Just like a woman can't tell what a man's worth is. But at the end of the day, you know what you can afford, and you should stand on that. If you can afford a Benz, then you get you a Benz. If you can afford a Honda, then you get you a Honda. Nobody can tell you don't deserve a Benz. Like, what the fuck?
But like he said, I could go to the auction, and now the Benz costs just as much as the Honda.
All right, well then go do that then. Like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
strategy. That's being smart. And if it really, if the car means that, if the car symbol means that much to you, then you do that.
And that's what a lot of guys are doing. That's because they're considering, okay, I want a woman that's going to fit this mold. But if I was to buy it, and if I was to try to get with a woman like that, look like this in the States, she's going to say, I need to do this. I need to jump through all of these hoops. All right, well, guess what? I don't got to do that over here. So I'm going to go over here and get the same quality, intelligence or whatever of the woman over here.
I don't think it's the same quality and intelligence. I'm gonna say no on that. I don't think it's the same quality and intelligence. I spent 1.5 years in Central America, and I did not see that. I didn't see it. I think
so. Hold on. So you're telling me that you haven't seen any Panamanians that are lawyers and that
I didn't meet them personally. That's what I'm saying. I know they're there,
mm-hmm.
but I didn't meet them. Like I haven't had the chance to interact with them. But when I'm talking about, so even those women want Tiffany bracelets and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Class. when you're talking about class and income, if it's up, it's up. It don't matter where you're at. So if you think, oh, I'm gonna go to, I don't think those passport brothers is going for the lawyers in Dominican Republic. They're going for the women that needs a roof. They're going for the women that needs a refrigerator. They're going for a woman that needs a car. Like, they're going for the low hanging fruit. And if they had all of that, then if they had the lawyer income, if they had all that stuff, they wouldn't need a refrigerator.
Okay, now I wish I need to open up the panel so we could have this round table discussion, because I know there's plenty of passport bros or brothers that I associate with who only deal with the lawyers and and the school teachers and the chicks that are on a higher scale, or homeowners at that matter. Chicks that own their own homes.
Well, I'll take it back then, because again, I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm only looking from the outside, and what I'm hearing is they want the aesthetics, they want the submission. I don't hear education. I don't hear that they're going for the women that are the 1% of their country. Maybe I just missed that part, because I know that they're everywhere.
Let me get to the comments real quick. Shout out to Travel POV. Thanks for supporting. Like and subscribe also, because every time I see Travel POV, I can always hear him in my ear. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Also, too, if you want to get on the panel, feel free. I did drop the link. The link is there. But Travel POV says, hold on. I think men can evaluate women's worth, and he says the other way, in the old way around, market value. Okay. So he's pushing back. He's saying that we can evaluate a woman's worth, and same thing, a woman can evaluate a man's worth. Just like you said earlier, to his point, the dude that was in the valley that you was dealing with, you said, he wasn't in shit because he wasn't in value. So you evaluated his worth. So what do you have to say to that?
That didn't make sense for me to be in a relationship. That wasn't his worth. That was the situation he was in. See, those are two different. Everybody hits a down curve. So his worth as a person, I didn't think he was a horrible person. So of course he was worth something, but at that time, unfortunately for him, was a horrible time for him to be in a relationship. Now, when I hear somebody say, when I hear a man say he could tell me my worth, I'm already on defense. Like, how dare you? Like, how do you figure? How you figure? Like, what are you measuring? My waist? How big my ass is? Like, what are you? How do you know me enough to make that assessment? The person that I gave you an example was, I was in a whole ass relationship with, so I knew his moral compass, I knew his character, I knew him, and me not being in a relationship with was his circumstance, not his worth. So if a man wanted to say, I can assess your worth, how so? How sway? Because I'm telling you, I don't eat this and I don't do that. Like, that's not enough. And especially if you are if you're going to base my worth on my circumstance, that says a lot about you, because everybody has a downturn. So I don't know. I think we're mixing up the two a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But guys, Gone Girl, I'm 19 minutes over. What's next week's thing before I drop off? What we talking about next week?
You out already?
Oh, you don't have one yet?
You got any ideas? I mean, we're playing it by ear, but I know Keem had some suggestions, but he wanted to do the I always get my suggestions from Keem.
Okay.
But if you got one, feel free to chime in.
All right, I'm sure something will come up here in the Matrix.
Not yet, because we'll build.
Okay.
All right. So
So you,
whoever's on it, y'all can find me at GoneGirl_TV on TikTok. GoneGirl_TV on Instagram. GoneGirl_ on what's that other one? The one that let me see what it's called. I don't even know.
you said you called it Threads the last time.
Threads, yeah, on Threads. So Threads, Instagram, and TikTok. TikTok is my favorite. That's where I go to monetize, and it's fun over there. But definitely blow up my Instagram because I got like 100 followers. Please help me.
Brand new on the IG. Don't feel bad. I am too, and I've been on there for about 5 years now.
Oh damn!
I just been, but for me, you know what I'm saying, I never wanted to get past Facebook. When they started talking about all of these other platforms, I'm like, yo, can we just, no, I'm not going. So I just stopped at Facebook. I mean, me being on YouTube, it took me years to get on YouTube actually, and actually do something with it. So
Yeah.
Good job, Black Queen.
Tune in. Like, right.
All right.
So-
Well, Gone Girl is gone. Great comment.
But let me ask you a question, Going Girl. So I mean, and this could be your parting. Well, basically, I'm just going to ask you if you had to say anything as a solution, or you wanted to leave on a positive note, what would you leave with in terms of, you know, relationships and love?
I would say that every relationship that you have prepares you for the next one. And love will find you eventually. That's what I would
And
say.
that's how you're going to end it.
That was so cliche.
What you said?
I said that was so cliche.
It was fruitcake?
Cliche, like,
Oh, cliche. What?
yeah. We heard that before.
Heard it all before.
Oh, the love
Right.
will find you piece or both? I mean, I know me personally, I learned something from every relationship that messes up. And I try to take,
As you should.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So even though they are messy and they mess up, you know, it's never a loss, it's always a lesson. So although they wreck, you know, I lost 40 pounds with that last situation. I tell you, it was horrible, but I learned so much about it, and I think I'm a better person for it. So yeah, I know it sounds cliche, but it's the truth. I hate those cliches, but damn, they be having a lot of truth to it though. Now I'm in the waiting state. I'm in the waiting room because I'm like, okay, now hurry up. What time is it? I need a tracking number.
Get your golf clubs.
Get my golf clubs. I gotta go outside. I can't find him inside. Black Clean. I'll be in the house. You know I'll be in the house. Like he ain't gonna come knock the door. Damn, the knocking the door in Panama.
Yeah, now don't say that. Now they've been knocking. But you've been turning them down too now.
Yeah.
Me all
Just
stuttering.
difficult. I'm just difficult. I'm just a hard sell. Shit.
You were Benz, remember?
No, the Rolls, baby. The Rolls.
Oh, you the Rose.
I'm the
You a
Rolls.
Bugatti?
I'm
Okay, Bugatti. That's gonna be your new name.
Bugatti.
Gone Girl Bugatti. Gone Girl Bugatti.
The Benz, it better be that S-Class.
A baby blue, a powder blue with white walls.
The Maybach seats in the back.
That one. All right, y'all.
All right. Thanks for coming up.
Sure.
Really appreciate you coming up.
Of course. See y'all next Monday.
Yep. See you next Monday.
Same time, same place.
Well, what you gotta say, fam? Right.
Another good one. You know.
Okay. All right, hold on. We got Travel POV. He about to come up on stage.
Let's go. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah, hold on. Where you at, T? Oh, there you go. What's going on?
Hey, well,
You
how
want-
y'all doing today?
Doing all right?
All right, just getting home from work. How's everything? Your boy left?
No, Gone Girl left.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't see him on stage anymore.
Oh, he said he'll be back.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to clarify my statement, meaning,
Okay.
she's right in the sense that I say men determine the market value of a woman, but if one guy decides she's a Benz, then she's a Benz. If the other say she's a Pinto, she's a Pinto. But if it all depends on that, and it's the same thing around. So if one girl says he's a Benz, he's mine, and the rest say he's a Pinto, he's a Benz. So that's what I wanted to say. Like the market determines your value. So
Well, also
even if
too, I mean, I definitely agree with you, but also too, you could be a Benz, but even Benzes have shelf life. You know what I'm saying? You got Benzes that were built in 1983 that are still riding the street, but it doesn't have the same
like
value of a
classics.
Benz that's a 2026. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But some people like a classic. All she needs is that one person.
Exactly. Who's a collector of antiques.
Yeah. I wouldn't call her antique, but yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
But how
I'm
you
just
doing?
messing with you, Gone Girl. But go
I
ahead.
know. Oh. You good?
Yeah, man. How was your weekend? What you do?
I'm good. This week I just worked.
Okay.
That's all I'll be doing is working. But I'm heading back to Cuba this week at the end of the week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna be doing some more content.
Yeah. I'm gonna try different things, try different cities, I hope. So
You rolling solo or you
always.
Okay.
Well, most of the time I roll solo. I remember I did go with Ryan last time.
Yeah.
He met me there, but most of my travel is always solo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see Nevi supposed to be coming on May. I saw that. Well,
Oh,
I
yeah?
didn't see it. Well, he hit me in the not in the comments, in WhatsApp, saying that he needed me to show him some of the hood spots or the good hood spots. But then I saw that he posted that he was going live on May 1st. So I guess he must be coming in soon.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. If I plan to go, because I don't know if I want to go to Colombia or not. If I plan to go to Colombia, I'm gonna go to Panama first. So I'll hit you up if I make that decision.
Oh
So
yeah,
I
most
might
definite.
If I might hit Panama for like 2 or 3 days and then head it over to Colombia.
All right, cool.
Wait, Colombia's looking. I don't know if I want to go to Colombia. So
What, Medellin?
no. I would go to maybe CTG for 2 days. Santa Marta, I think it's called. for a
Yeah,
couple
the beach.
days. And I don't really like tourist stuff too much. So I like the suburbs type area. So I'll try those out and see what it. If not, I want to go to El Salvador.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting to go to El Salvador as well, but I mean, I want to go to Guatemala because I got some peeps up in Guatemala. Shout out to Disconnected. She's a travel agent. She used to live in Panama here, and now she lives in Guatemala. So she's been wanting me to come out there, and I want to go to the hot springs because she said that the hot springs was dope out there. And El Salvador, I'm hearing, has hot springs as well. So I wanted to go check that out and see what that was about. So,
that's good.
But, yeah. So other than that, who else is supposed to be going live this week?
I have no idea.
When you going live? I haven't seen you on in a minute. I think it was like 2 weeks ago that I saw that you had the cooking. You had the cooking show going on.
Yeah. No, I haven't been live in a while. I did a live the other day and I talked about some stuff. I wanted to go live and talk about business stuff. Meaning talking about owning your own business and things like that. So I might go live with that soon. But it'll probably be after Cuba because it's hard to go live in Cuba. So
Yeah.
so after that trip I'll probably go live. But you guys like, you know, like now with Charlie always going live, you always going live, Brian always going live, Misha, I'll just sit back and relax. I said I'm going back to being a watcher, so that's okay. And plus I'm not on YouTube anymore too much, and I'm more of learning. So I'm learning a lot of these AIs, learning how to create, learning how to do that stuff. So I'll just be in the back. So a lot of times you see me, I'm just watching. I'm actually not just watching, but I'm actually editing while I watch you guys. So
Got you.
that's what I do. Yeah.
And yeah, shout outs to you, man, because as you can see, my cousin loves your intro. Every time we get on, he like, yo, play that intro, man. I'm like, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't say it today, but yeah, he loves your intro.
Oh, okay. All
Team,
right.
you know you on stage, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Making sure.
But my intro or your intro?
The intro song you created, yeah.
Man, if I give it to you, it's yours. So don't say mine, say yours.
Well, I love the intro song that you created for me. You really got me with the intro song.
All right. I didn't know if you like it or not. I was like, I'm trying to looking for an old school film. But yeah, man, yeah, if it's yours, you don't even have to give me credit. Just say it's yours. I made it. I don't care.
Travel POV.
What's
Salute,
up,
brother?
Salute to you, man.
Hard.
How you doing?
That song is hard.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And I wish he would start appreciating it more because it's representation of him. You know?
It's not that I don't appreciate it, but 50 Cent doesn't play the intro to Power in the middle of his episodes. He's not like, oh yeah, let's he plays the episodes. He only plays the intro when it's necessary at the beginning of the episode. So that's how I see these. We're selling episodes. We're not selling the intro.
It's up to y'all if y'all want to play it. How's it going? How's the podcast going? Well, this every Monday night going.
It's going great. I'm learning little by little on how to man the boards, because as I can say, like what you're saying,
Yeah.
it's
You gotta work. You also gotta work on the titles. Messy Love Monday. Okay, that's fine if that's the podcast name, but you need to put something that gets them in the door. So, how does market value? Something you can look in AR and see whatever, but you can get some people like that. So try to get them into the door, and then then especially with men and women, you'll get some messy stuff like Charlie and stuff like that. So it'll come.
Right.
It'll come along. The
It
more you
more
do
or
it,
less
the more it's come.
more or less was supposed to be failed relationship.
Okay. Failed relationships, you said?
Yeah. Well, that's what
okay.
the whole premise was. But I was just trying, because we had this whole rhyming thing. We went with, Get Money Mondays, Mommy Issue Mondays. So I was just trying to keep the
the name
rhyming.
is fine. It's just a subtitle. So people can see, oh, they talking about this. Let me jump in there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just keep it up, and also put a thumbnail. Like, give them a hard thumbnail if you can throw it in there.
Yeah.
And then people will click. Just if anything, they'll click, and then hopefully they stay and watch. Just keep doing it. Just keep grinding. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, I need to go live more, because the last time I went live, my numbers are starting to go lower because people don't recognize me as live anymore. So I gotta get that back up. And YouTube keeps telling me that too. Like, oh, you need to go live. You're missing out on this, that. So I'll do it.
And doesn't it, like, you're supposed to do a certain amount of viewing, watching, or whatever every month, or YouTube starts, striking against you?
Nah, you have to have 4,000 watch hours in 1 year.
Okay.
To get monetized. I already reached it, so I'm good on that.
Okay.
You'll probably reach it soon. Well, you'll reach it soon because you keep going live. My videos got me there, but you know, a couple of lives here and there. But you'll reach it soon, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you just got to get those subscribers up. And you dropping shorts, and so they've been fire. So keep doing what you're doing.
I'm glad you like it. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, this weekend was actually a good weekend because it was my birthday weekend and my family was here. And that's one of the good things that I do like when people do come to Panama, because if y'all ain't here, I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to just stay in the house and just chill. But when people show up, that, and you know, that makes me want to go out and, you know, okay, show them, you know, the Panama Canal, show them, you know, Casco Viejo and all of the different spots, you know, do the bar crawl. But yeah, if y'all ain't here, I done did it so many times that, you know, it's like I'm bored with that. Nah, I don't want to go out. Yeah. I mean, the girls will even, you know, call me and be like, "Hey, where are you? Come on out." I'm like, I'm in the house. I'm good. So
hey, man, from your videos, I thought you were going out all the time. Every time I see you on live, you going somewhere. Like, damn, he out again. But
the thing is that there are some people who will invite me to things that I have never been to, like the river. I've never been to the river before. So when the chick invited me to, you know, to go to that canyon area and I can jump in the river, I was like, yo, man, let's go.
Okay.
Gotta hop on that. Yeah.
Exactly.
And then I didn't think you were getting in the water until you jumped. I was like, oh, okay.
Exactly.
So that's a good thing. Yeah. I like those type of things. Just, you know, going out and doing stuff, hanging out and doing stuff for your family. We ain't got to be always doing silly stuff. And
or just doing the usual, as she was talking about, what they consider the passport bro routine. Yeah. You know, we see that so many times. I mean, I was on earlier and seeing a couple of the brothers, you know, out in, you know, the one of the big fours just on there. He's just chilling on the block. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm like, damn, another chilling at the clock tower video, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I was like, I don't want to go to Colombia and do the same exact thing. So hopefully I move around. I like how Flyboy's moving around, so I might move around like that.
Yeah.
You know, so people don't see the same thing over and over and the same type of girl. And I rather just more of natural stuff and keep it going that way. So
facts.
But it is what it is because Colombia always gets numbers, so I might still do the Colombia thing.
Well, I mean, of course, Colombia is going to get the numbers because, you know, everybody's looking for it. Well, they're looking for a certain thing in Colombia. But now, like what you're saying, okay, if you can show them that same thing, but not, but over here. Yeah. Same thing like DCPRT. You know, he's like, yo, I'm in Santa Marta. I'm in, you know, San Andrea. You know? Yep. I'm in Cali.
Keep it going. Yeah. Show different things. Don't just show the same old thing. So we'll see what happens. So, and then I'm loving the fact that I can go to Cuba. I can see, you know, it's crazy because up until last year, I didn't know Cuba looked like me. You know what I mean? Like,
really?
I know. Yeah. It's nothing but black people. Like maybe because I'm going to Havana, the heart of the city. Nothing but black people. You know what I'm saying? They all look like me. They're all, and like when I give out and I help out people, it's us. You know what I mean? So that to me is like one of the greatest things. So, and then, but you would never recognize it when you live in the States because everybody doesn't look like that.
Yeah, and well, it's funny Cuba. That you say that because that was one of the things that they were mad at about Cuba. Many of what you're talking about is what we call the Blancos, Cubans, moved away from Cuba because Fidel Castro considered himself to be a brother. Like even when he came to the States, where did he stay? He stayed in Harlem.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that. I saw him on the train. Yeah.
Exactly. So, you know, so you got this black Cuban, you know, president. That's why all of the white people's like, oh, no, we ain't. I'm similar to what went on in Venezuela, you know, with President Maduro. But before him, it was who's the one that passed away? Chavez, Hugo Chavez.
Chavez, yeah.
He considered him to be, you know, a man of the of, you know, the black complexion. You know what I'm saying? And that's another reason why, you know, a lot of the United States and, you know, Europe and all of these people didn't like them. I hate to get racial with it, but anybody who tries to associate with us, they always try to put a negative stigma on them. Yeah. Oh, you messing with them niggas? Okay. Cut them off, cancel them.
Yeah. So you're gonna see me with a lot of hopefully you see me with a couple girls, couple ladies. Maybe I'll do some guy interviews and stuff like that. We'll see how it goes. So we'll see how it goes when I go there.
Okay.
So, I didn't do all the stuff I wanted to do before, so I'm gonna do it.
So how many days you said you're saying?
About 7 days.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you only do like 2 week stints, huh?
Yeah.
What was your longest stint?
I think I did. You talking about overall, like in the last couple years? Or, no more than 9 days.
Okay.
I try not to do too much because then I don't have enough days to be doing it. I can't be away from work for more than 2 weeks. So
gotcha.
Yeah, so I just do it and come back. But I would love when I retire, because I retired in like 7 years. I would love to stay a month at different places and then really get the feel.
Well, probably gonna have to suck it up for a couple of months in order to save up your does your your vacation time roll over, or it resets every year?
It rolls over, but I use most of it. But it does reset, so I do get more days. So yeah, I use a lot of my days, but yeah,
it's like
though. Yeah, so it'll be
cool.
Good. Oh man.
Well,
so what's up? So since this is dating, are y'all dating anybody, or how y'all feel about dating?
Don't put me out there like that, man.
All right. How do y'all feel about dating?
There's other. How do I feel about dating? Of course, I love dating. I mean, you already know me. I'm the lover boy. So my goal is to be into the marriage club. You know, I'm just looking for the right one. You know, I have, you know, one person who is on the hooks who really wants to do it. And she, you know, she fits the resume. And I'm just holding out for her to hopefully show up, and we can make this happen. You know, because you know she's not here in Panama. You know, she's but she is overseas.
Oh.
So, and if it doesn't work out, you know, but I'm hoping that it does work out. But if it doesn't work out, then I think I'm just gonna play the global game. And not really look for anything. Just travel and see what finds me. Let it find me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo.
He asked you, are you dating, or how do you feel about dating?
No, I'm not dating. I'm locked in. I've been locked in for quite a while.
Love lockdown.
If you're single, dating is cool.
Okay.
You know, that's how you get to know someone. Get out there and interact if you're looking for something.
I'm more I think right now I'm just not looking for a relationship until I retire and find a place to retire to. And then settle down and have kids. So I think that's what I probably is striving towards. If I find somebody, I'll find somebody. But other than that, that's what I'm on.
Do you care about race?
Do I care about race?
Or are you cherishing black love? Yeah, like myself, I'm trying to cherish the black love. They gotta have the same skin tone as me. As my grandma said, if you can't use your comb, don't bring her home.
I don't think I'm too much set on that aspect of it. I think it's more of how I feel about her culture. My family is Jamaican, so I will like somebody who's more fits that stereotype of how my family grew up. So
Okay.
meaning you know, shower with cold water, or you know, the things on the side of the house, like the water things and stuff like that. If you can relate to that struggle, I think I'll be more interested. But as far as the color and and she's cool, man. I'm not gonna too much harp on that. I'm already a black man, so I already know, you know, I'm gonna steal whatever I have in me into my child. So
Exactly. Your kids is gonna be black regardless. I got you.
yeah. I mean, for the most part, you know, most of the girls you see me with are black, are darker, but to me, I don't really focus too much on it. You know, so that's just how I feel about it.
I agree. I mean, as I said, I was in Japan for 4 years, so I dated, you know, a whole bunch of Asian chicks. But as I said, when it was, my sisters just kept on calling me. They kept calling me.
Yeah.
and also too, I didn't want to. I saw what really happened was I saw the disappointment in my family, my aunt, and all of them when I started bringing my Asian girlfriends. They would fly in from Japan to come visit me, you know, from time to time. And of course, they loved, my family would, you know, embrace them and take them in and love them. But they would always say, you know, yeah, she's a great girl, but, you know, why can't you find a sister?
You see, it was the opposite for me. My mom would, I would bring a girl home, and then she'd be with black, would have a little attitude and, you know, all this stuff. I'm like, what? She'd be like, why you with that girl? And then, you know, I would bring one home that my last ex-wife was Dominican. So I brought her home, and I'm thinking my mom's gonna hate her and stuff like that. They best friends. They still talk to this day. So it's just like, but it's more of the cultures thing. Meaning, like, the girls I grew up here in America, because I was born here.
Yeah.
She didn't like that. I don't think she liked the way they were. But she can relate to living in the country. She can relate to, like, the stuff in her childhood. So they got along that way. So I was just like, wow. So that's a big thing. Salute to Roland, travelers. Thank you. Y'all should hop on the panel too, man.
Yeah.
You have a lot of perspective. And where's Charlie at?
I don't know. He got on and he got off. Or I mean, I saw him in the comments.
Yeah, I know. I saw him too. I don't know. A lot of things on race. I feel like some things here and there I'm with, some things I'm not. But yeah, I just love us and I love our culture and the things we do. And if you notice me too, also, I don't really get in panels where they talk about dissing black women or they diss anything women in the States, because to me, all women are the same. I just hate our laws. So if you put those same laws on those other girls that people put up whatever on,
they're gonna take advantage of them just the same.
Yeah. So those things bother me more than the actual women. I just think they are who they are. You put them in a different thing, they're gonna be the same thing. So when people go back and forth and this and that and you should be at home, and I stay away from all that. I don't want to get into all that. I just stay out of that stuff. I'm like, you know what, man? Make your money, choose who you want, and love who you want, and that's how you do it. So.
And it's funny that you say that because somebody just popped on. Hold on. Oh, Ronan just popped on. Hold up. Let me add him to the stage. What's up, Ronan?
Yo.
Shout out to you. Salute.
What's good, fellas?
How's everything?
What's going on?
Everything's going good, man. I'm just sitting here working, and I don't know what's going on.
Man, what's going on with your
I don't have my camera on. I'm just trying to force it
okay. Okay, it's going crazy over there.
Yeah, it's flickering.
Okay, so you're working?
Yeah, I do studio. I mean, I'm doing AI automation and stuff like that. So I'm always either learning new techniques or working on something either for content. Or
I was just talking about that. That's what I try to do.
Yeah,
you know, so
Yeah. That's what I try to do. Oh, okay.
But,
Yeah, I gotta work on my AI a lot better. So I've been
What's up,
learning a lot of new
fellas?
stuff.
the
You
tools
gotta spin
change.
the block one time.
Who, you?
On the panel, we gotta spin the block real quick. So tonight we're talking about failed relationships and things that possibly make relationships fail. And your wrongdoings in relationships that you feel like you failed in.
Oh, so you're asking me that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this me that has the clock code in the window? My clock code is popping up, man. I'm still trying to figure some of this stuff out. But let me turn this off. Let me turn my clock off real quick. Hopefully. All right. So ask me the first question because this sounded like a multi-part question.
Basically, the discussion is on failed relationships. So he was asking you about, things that made your relationship fail.
Distance
And
from
you
my
owning your parts.
And you owning
Yeah.
your part in the failed relationship. So what did you do to make the failed relationship fail?
I'm wondering if I should go live on this one or just leave it personal. No, we don't keep it personal on your channel. Let's see. My first marriage, I was in the Marine Corps.
Roland, go live so people can see who he is and stuff like that.
All right.
I think it's a good thing if Black Cleaner's cool with it.
Yeah, he's fine.
Let me see. Messy Monday. But the topic is really about failed relationships
Yeah.
and accountability. How about that?
Yep.
Failed relationships. And hold on one second. I just go live.
Okay, I'm looking at the thumbnail now. It's a pretty good thumbnail.
Be right back, cuz.
Yep. Okay, I'm looking for the verification. I don't see it. Hold on. I'm supposed to approve something, right?
No, it's automatic.
You already.
Oh, it's
yeah,
automatic?
you already
Okay,
have it.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Man, your music is from Epidemic Sound. Where's your music from?
It's from StreamYard. It was one of the
Okay.
All right. I won't even pop on that either. No, that's it. All right. Where should we start? All right. So, like I was saying, my first marriage was after I had joined the Marine Corps. Met a young lady in TJ of all places because I was stationed in Camp Pendleton. So we were running back and forth to TJ every once in a while, go across the border for the weekend, come back. I wound up meeting her in the club. She lived in Redlands, California. So that wasn't too far away from Camp Pendleton. So we started dating. A little bit of a distance relationship. Everything was going well. We hit it off, but I was young and dumb. I think within 8 months, she had gotten pregnant. My pull-out game wasn't good. With that, I went ahead and got married. And we stayed married actually for 6.5 years. I had 3 children.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
In the meantime, okay. So all my 3 sons are by my first wife, and my oldest son is by my high school sweetheart. Been married twice though. The second one I actually helped raise her child. So I've been a stepfather too. So that relationship, I can say distance and the situation of being in the military caused us to kind of like grow apart. Same time, her maybe having some animosity with me leaving her to deal with the children when I deployed. This is right around the Gulf War. So right after we got married, we had our first child, and no more than he was born, I got on a ship and I deployed. Gulf War happened, you know. So we left in April of that year. Gulf War didn't kick off till January 15th, right? Of the following year. I've been out, and then the Gulf War ended around April, May. So I was gone a year and a half on one. You know, and back then it wasn't no cell phone. You had either a sat phone, you had local like payphones back then. There wasn't no text, there wasn't none of that shit. So if you weren't getting a letter in the mail, you know what I'm saying, you felt pretty low. She wasn't a writer. I wrote her every other couple days. You know, so she was getting stacks of letters from me. I wasn't getting so much back when they had mail phone. You know, so I friended people while I was out. You know, I had different little friends that I've made. Female friends, yes. I'll be clear about that. You know, and so, you know, they would write me on a regular basis. I kept those letters. I wasn't going to hide it. You know, so when I went back, I had we used to have what they call a laundry bag, a mesh bag. You should know.
Yeah, I remember the Diddy bags. Yeah, the net bag. Yeah.
A mesh bag, right. That you would put your white or something in when you did
wash your clothes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I had a mail bag. I had a mesh bag full of mail. Some were hers and some were from other people. Her nosy ass went to the mail. That's how you had it. You know, and she started complaining about, well, why did you print other people? I said, where are the letters that you sent me? Why don't you go ahead and stack up your letters versus everybody else? Now you tell me why would I friend other people just to get communication from outside of me being in an environment I was in? You know, I'm out here ducking bullets and looking for mail from you. Literally ducking bullets. You know what I mean? For a while, like I said, she was back in the United States. What she did, I don't care. I always had the mentality out of sight, out of mind. I'm not going to drive myself crazy wondering what you're going to do. You're either going to do the right thing or the wrong thing. Wound up finding another motherfucker that was better than me. You weren't meant for me. See? You know, I wasn't fixed like that. I wasn't going to die over. You know, if you're not going to fight for me, I'm not going to fight for you.
Yep. That's what love is all about, reciprocity.
So I had a closed mind when it came to stuff like that, you know? And so I guess that was one thing. And then, like I said, the time that I was on deployment, that first year, like I said, my wife at the time was pregnant and had the baby. I came back. That boy was walking, 9 months old, talking, saying daddy and mommy. By the time I got off that boat. So the first year, I missed a whole bunch with my son. You know, so and again, you know, you have your single girls that are hanging around a married woman, and so the influence of wanting to go out, wanting to have a break. You watch the kids while I go out, type of shit. But I'm working the whole fucking time. You know, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, being a protective provider.
Yeah.
And my thing is, when I have a wife, and when I do have wives, I don't expect them to work. I work. You instill in our children our morals and our ethics. You take care of the home. Those are the traditional values I have and what I normally allow my woman or my wife to do. Okay?
All right. So, question.
Go ahead.
Really quick. You mentioned earlier that you know, you kind of did your thing interacted with other females? Did you ever get caught?
Yeah, huh?
Did you ever
Say
get
that again?
caught? Did you
Yeah,
ever
he
get
said he
caught?
got. Well, he got caught
The
with the
only thing-
letters.
The letters, yeah. The only thing she could do is go
Okay.
through the letters and see what they were inferring to based on maybe our interaction when I was in that country or whatever. You know, nothing clear cut type of thing. But yeah, that was the only thing. And like I said, the whole time she was here, she had single girlfriends. Her mom would watch the baby. She went out. I just never asked. Because like I told you, my mentality was, if you're still here, whoever that nigga was, he wasn't better than me. If you weren't here, okay, then you weren't meant for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, regardless of what I'm doing, if you're doing the same thing, but at the end of the day, like, I'm gonna tell you a story. Before I got married, I used to have this chick in Kansas where I was from. Okay. She wanted to date me. And I told her, look, I don't believe in long distance relationships because the simple fact that I don't know what you're going to do while you're here in Kansas, and you don't know what I'm doing in California where I was stationed. So let's just be really good friends. When I come into town, if you ain't kicking it with nobody serious, we can hang out. You know, and then same thing. If you ever go out to California, we can kick it. Other than that, I don't want to stay serious. Right? So I always had that mentality. When I was flying to town, matter of fact, a couple weeks before the holidays, she would literally start calling my mother. Yo, when was he coming to town? Blah, blah, blah. My mom said, look, I'll give him the message. But at the end of the day, stop calling me. So I'm not giving him nothing. You know, so literally, people I dealt with my family. You know, so I would fly in. Occasionally, she had food or whatever. You know, and one time I did it. And instead of letting her know I was in town, I drove over to her grandmother's house. Right? So I go and knock on the door. The grandma's like, oh, Alex, you're home. Boom, snatches me in the house. Right? She's sitting on the couch with her dude. So I'm like, oh,
Wow.
hey, what's going on, D? You know, and she's like, yo, Alex, oh my God, Alex is here. And the dude's looking like, what the fuck is going on, right? Grandma's got me in the kitchen, she's chatting with me. She sees me. She says hi immediately and jumps up. And he's sitting there like in amazement. So I'm talking to Grandma about I'm ear hustling. She said, hey, you gotta go. He was like, what? You know how brothers get. What? What do you mean I gotta go? And she was honest with the guy. She told the dude about me. She goes, look, I'll date you or whatever. We can hang out. But I like this other guy. He's in the Marine Corps, so he's never in town. We have an agreement when he's in town, I'm going to pick you with him. But if your game is strong enough and you think you can take me from him, I'm willing to entertain you. So I came in the door, and obviously he didn't do what he needed to do to win her over. So he goes, she said, you gotta go. She walked him to the door. You know, all I said was, is there a problem? And he said, what? She goes, no, I got it. Walked him to the door, said, I'll see you later in a couple of weeks if you still want to hang out later. You know what I mean? So then at the end of the day, what happened was I literally stayed at the house for a couple of days there. You know, Grandma had no problem with it. I've been real good with families, believe me. The mothers that know me want me to date their daughter. You know, so at the end of the day, her grandmother was so happy to see me. You know, she cooked the meal for me, we kicked it. Then I was kicking it with old girl and spent a couple days there. You know, then I went home. So that's the kind of mindset I have. I've never been like locked in, like you ain't got control of me. I don't care how you look. And my background even further than that, my mom was a bunny, if you understand what Playboy is.
Mm-hmm.
Worked in the Playboy clubs back in the day. She knew how to do the bunny dip. She was the one training those girls. My mom was beautiful. Been around beautiful people all my life. I got a lot of beautiful people in my family. I've never been somebody that did not know how to deal with women when it came to their level of music. So that wasn't intimidating to me. And me being in a scarcity mindset where, oh, you're so bad, I can't get nobody better than you. Please. Y'all are a dime a dozen, and most of y'all got nasty ass attitudes or toxic. I'd rather deal with a good 6-7 than to deal with a 10.
Get me? Yeah, a lot of times, yeah. And we were just talking about that earlier because, you know, they were saying, you know, I'm a Benz. So, you know, if you can't deal with a Benz, then you better go get yourself a Honda or whatever. Mm-hmm. So that's how we was equating it. But yeah, I mean, you hear that all the time when it comes to, and I don't like to gender, you know, get into this gender war thing. What I try to do is I try to understand both sides of the equation. I mean, yeah, I understand, you know, that women have, you know, fought and struggled because, yeah, they have in the U.S. The women, you know, they gone to school, fought to get their education, you know, fought to be able to get, you know, a good 6-figure job or, you know, or just a job in the least. And they're looking for their respect due for being the woman warrior that they become. But at the same time, there are some sacrifices that they have made. And most of the times they sacrifice their femininity to be able to, you know, to achieve those accolades of having, you know, the accomplishments and the credentials and the things and the names and the alphabet by their name, PhD, MD, you know, all of those different things. And they think that that means something to us when really.
I know a lot of feminine women that have very prestigious names or titles at the back of their name and all that. And they didn't use their femininity to get it. They kept it. So that whole narrative where a woman has to lose her femininity just to become somebody, I don't subscribe to that. And any woman that uses that as an excuse is exactly that, using it as an excuse. You know what I mean? That should not affect who you are by your root. Who birthed you, who raised you, who instilled those ethics and morals in you. And whether you actually subscribe to them or you rebel against them is a whole nother thing. My second wife was somebody that was born of a family that stayed together, a traditional East Coast family where she stayed in the home even though she had an 8-year-old son until she got married. She was still covered by her father. And her father and her mother are still married to this day. And when I met her, they were married at 65 years together. So this demonstrated to her how struggle was. How much, even though they had really good jobs, dad worked for Ford and her mom worked for Johnson & Johnson. So they came from decent background until, you know, things happened. But at the end of the day, she had demonstrated in front of her a father and mother that stayed in the house together and worked through whatever issues they were. But yet and still, was she programmed to stay in that house with me? That doesn't matter because people change. Life changes. With information and knowledge, you know, and so at the end of the day, you know, she grew up in that environment. That still wasn't something she stayed in. She had never lived on her own. She didn't have certain life experiences. So even though we were married 9.5 years, I helped raise her son until he was an adult. Her son literally sounded like me because he was around me, heard my morals, my ethics, even heard my pitch. He was halfway selling the because her son played football. Half of his whole team, he was pre-selling the damn parents on who I was, even though I was a booster on his team. You know, I announced for his team. I was so involved with him as my stepson, but I also rekindled a relationship with him and his father. I was never in denial what my position was.
Yeah.
But I didn't let you play with me. So you started calling me dad. Don't flip around and start trying to call me Alex, which is my first name, or anything other than that. I ain't playing with you like that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So whatever you started with, that's the way you're going to end it.
Got you.
You know, I gave structure to relationships. So, you know, and that's my background. I never did not do that.
Roland, I think your mic keeps cutting in and out every like third word. It cuts in and
I'm
out.
sorry, man. You know what it might be? Let me close some of these windows, and it could be my little swirly Philippine internet right now.
All right. No
Sometimes
worries.
they turn it up and turn it back down as far as speed.
We heard you. It's just yeah.
But yeah, so I've been through
I
so
guess
many
the music
things
is
and
too
so many
loud.
different- Yeah, the music.
Okay,
is
hold
loud.
on. Let me fix the music. But interesting.
So I mean, really, y'all have to ask me a little more detailed questions because I've been through being a father with a straight up woman that I had my children by, being a stepfather, having a kid outside of marriage, which was my high school sweetheart. I've been in every scenario most dudes would go through.
Mm-hmm.
So travel POV. What's up,
Yeah.
brother?
What's
You was
going
asking
on?
us, so the it's back on you now.
On me?
Yeah, because we as he said, he's splitting the block. So you didn't say anything about your relationships. You just said that.
No, I'm single. Remember,
You never
I'm
been in a
not.
committed relationship at all?
No,
You
he said
never
he had
been-
an ex-wife.
Yeah, I had an ex-wife. Oh, I've been in
So why did that
relationships
fail?
in the past.
Yeah,
Huh?
exactly. Going
So
through
why
did
did that
that
fail? Let's talk about
why
it.
she in it.
Why she in
It
that?
failed. I don't really talk about it too much. It failed because
Well, what did you do?
That part.
that part.
Mhm.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
part. What did you do?
I asked for the
Or not
divorce,
do.
but
Wow.
the biggest problem we had, she had a medical condition, and then she had to move to New York with her family. So that was the biggest thing. We were still together after we divorced, but yeah, she was stressed out a lot. So instead of making it worse, we decided to divorce, and she moved to New York with her family, and that was it. Like, it wasn't no big breakup, no big thing. We just ended it. It was my idea to get married, my idea to end it.
Which is rare because they say most divorces, the woman is
but
responsible for it. So what made
I didn't want to
this one
shack up.
different?
I didn't want to shack up, and I thought I was doing a responsible thing, and then I thought I was going to be a whole bunch of advantages to get married, and then I realized there's not a damn thing but taxes that may help you on your taxes. Other than that, I didn't see anything. So I was like, "What the hell did I get married for?" And then we got married because I said, "Hey, it's Wednesday. You ain't got nothing to do. Want to go to the courthouse?"
Wow.
Right. That's crazy. That's like super spontaneous.
I mean, we talked about marriage, but it was just like, hey, we got nothing to do today. We can go to the courthouse. So it wasn't. It was never big on her part. It was never big on my part, and that was it.
Okay.
I don't have no big crazy story. There's no
Literally, my second wife literally had. You said she was getting stressed out. Your wife, my wife, my second wife had a stress stroke.
Wow.
So she was at
What's that?
a bedroom where her whole left side seized up on her like she actually had a stroke.
Oh wow.
No TIA, no MIA results in the testing. It literally was stress. Closed up her throat, everything. Closed up her hand to where it was like a fist. And we went through almost 6 years of her going through rehab.
Oh my god.
In the midst of our marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not only did I nurse her back to help, I helped take care of her son. So like I said, I've been through it all.
Yeah.
Even the word of struggle, commitment, and sickness.
Yeah.
So
and the levels you go through as a man in that commitment to say, hey, my word is bond. Whatever I said I was going to commit to, I did. Now,
Do you
she was the
think
one
you
that
guys
decided
think
she
that-
wanted to, remember I told you, she was the one that said she left because she had never lived on her own. Self-realization, after you go through something like that, you realize you haven't experienced a lot of things being in that environment. So when she said she wanted to leave because she had never lived alone, never been on her own, stuff like that, I was like, all right. 9.5 years for that marriage. I'm glad it got cut off right before the 10th.
Because then you would have had to been paying.
You're
Right?
locked in, right? You're locked in at 10.
I lasted about
As far
3.5
as having
years.
to pay, alimony and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you did good.
So shout out to the people in the comments. I see Charlie in there. Tammy Two Fly. My lime tree is growing good. Who's she talking to? Looking cute. Salute to True Prodigy. Who's this? Tevin King 8931. Good evening. Oh, okay. I didn't know that the music was too loud.
Yeah.
A lot of people saying that the music was too loud. Yeah.
But this is where I go to bed.
All right.
Usually. So thank you guys, everybody in the comments, like and subscribe. To everybody on the panel. It was a good talk today. And then plus y'all gonna keep on talking when I leave because Roland's gonna go on and do his thing when he gets on whenever I hear the replays and stuff. Great live, and I'll be here next Monday with you guys.
All right. Look forward to it.
All right.
We'll see you, Travel POV. Thanks for coming up. And subscribe to Travel POV's page as well. Those who haven't subscribed and don't know. Yeah, he has great content, travel content. And of course, thank you for supporting us as well, Ronan. Now,
you know me, I'm always gonna pop up.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm trying to get your link so I can drop it in my room too. But go ahead.
Okay. Now, I was about to ask you. Now, do you think that whole situation was just a survival technique? Because I know y'all met each other out of high school, and then and she got pregnant, and she was just trying to, you know how it is when y'all are high school, y'all are just trying to get out of the parents' house and be able to go on your own or whatever.
So you're saying my high school sweetheart and that whole thing? That was me. I asked her. I mean, obviously, traditionally, a man's supposed to ask a woman, right?
Yeah, of course.
I was always raised to do the right thing. I grew up in the church. I mean, half the things I talk about are moral based because of my background, my roots.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So when she got pregnant, I was my first year in college. I had I was in a master's program for architecture, full scholarship. So when she got pregnant, I was attending college, and obviously that became an obligation. Now I have to worry about a child with, and she was still literally in high school.
Okay.
I was a year ahead of her. So I had already graduated, but we were already in a relationship. I took her to my prom, my senior prom.
Y'all were the same age?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I actually I graduated early. I was 17 when I graduated.
Mm-hmm.
So I still was legal.
Got it.
So with her, I actually asked her to marry me. I was in the Marine Corps. I said, look, I would rather us be married. We already had a child together. We've been dating for a certain amount of time. You know, let's get married.
Mm-hmm.
No problem with me. Her excuse was she didn't like my mother. My mother's a very stern woman. She don't let the bullshit go along. So, you know, at some point she must have thought I was a mama's boy, because I'm not. By no means a mama's boy. I am not a son husband. I broke those ties a long time ago. I rule the house. I am the man. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So that doesn't go on. Even with my mother, I'm stern with my mother at 82 years old. You don't run me. I make decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And if that hurts your feelings, that hurts her feelings. And sometimes my ex-wives are like, your mom's crying. I said, she'll get over it. I said, I'll go back and talk to her later. But right now, it's stinging because it's coming from me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been in that situation as well, but I'm a little bit more. Or I'll just say this: a little less sterner because of the fact that my mother was the one who raised me, so I would try to be a little bit more amenable, but there's gonna be a point where you run into that wall because I stand on common sense. So if it don't make any sense, that's when you're gonna run into the wall. But as long as you over here just playing in the gray area, I'm just gonna let you have it. Like even yesterday, I had a party with these chicks. Before I go on with this story, shout out to True Prodigy who's on the stage. What's going on, fam?
Good, what's good,
Are you there?
Cleaner? What's good, Ronnie? What's up? Yeah, I'm here, man.
What's up,
What's
nephew?
good? What's good? What's good, man? I'm actually laying in the bed. I'm not gonna be on too long. I just seen you guys trying. I want to see if I can chime in on it like real quick on the topic real quick, but I'm probably not gonna be up here too long.
Okay, go ahead.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I don't honestly. I got a feeling of what the topic is. I think it's like failed relationships, I believe.
Yeah, it's Messy Love Mondays. We talking about failed relationships and what happened to cause your relationship to fail, and what part did you have in causing that relationship to fail?
Well, is it limited to dating or just relationships in general, whether it's family or whatever?
Well, we said whatever.
Whatever. Well, hopefully my mom don't ever see this, but I can talk about that one.
Mama, make sure you chime in so you know what this nigga's out here doing, mama. I know something to play.
No, and I can't see your name. Hold, let me see if I can make the screen bigger. Cool Kim, what's good? What's good, man? I didn't acknowledge you, man. I apologize for that, but it's pretty much man. I didn't really have a good relationship like with my mom, man. Like it's been kind of off and on because I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but my mom didn't put me in like a couple of uncomfortable situations. I'm not gonna necessarily say what those situations were, for privacy, but just me being in those uncomfortable situations had gave me like a lack of respect for my mom when I was younger, when I was like 15, and another time when I was like 25, 26, when I went to move in with my mom after I broke up with another girl I was talking to. I just went back to move with my mom. So
all
just
right, brother,
me being in those. Huh?
We need the raw and cut. We need the raw and cut. You can edit it. But it's called Real Talk with Nate. Speak your truths, bro. We're not here to judge you on no level at all, but we need the raw and cut, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You
know what I'm saying?
Okay, y'all. Okay,
so
y'all.
If you need to speak your truths, let's talk about it.
Did your mama throw you out?
Listen, you're a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. He has a channel, so you know what to say and what not to say. And you talk about dating.
I can't. I'm not going. I already have a lot of dudes like trying to talk shit about me as I can't put too much out there. But
okay,
what I will say is, but I'll say this instead, right? And Ron, you got kids, right? And Black Cleaner and Cool, I believe you three guys have kids. Would you like be comfortable, like if you found out that your baby mom or your wife had strangers around your kids, right? Like that you don't really know from nowhere, like how would you like feel about that? Like, why you got random dudes around my kids that I don't know nothing about? Like, how would you feel about that? I'm not saying that those individuals, was malicious in their intent or whatever. I'm just saying that, I'm trying to be very careful.
I understand I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
The rule is you ain't supposed to have no men around the kids, especially sleeping over them.
Yeah.
However, if it's their house, you can't run. You can't run their house. That's pretty much, but the rule still applies. Well, let me put it to you like this, okay? Of course, the girl that I chose should understand that she shouldn't have any kids any strangers around her kids or even sleeping over them. So her herself should be able to check her own damn self. But if the woman is doing that and it's her house, then that just lets me know that I chose the wrong woman. Because she should know better. You know what I'm saying? So if she don't know better, then I messed up. I trusted the big booty and the smile, and I should have never did that.
Yeah, man. You know, like when you like, and I'm not necessarily saying that the kids was like 10 or 11. You know, they're like teenagers going into adulthood. You know, but it's like regardless of the age or whatever, you still if the kids living in your house, you have to be mindful of who you're letting like around your kids, regardless of how old they are, right? You know, so you know that was pretty much my situation, you know, and 2 times. Once when I was living with my mom, I was like,
As long as your kids are okay and they not never at home, that's your only worry, bro. Period. Like, you should be worried about anything else than your kid's safety, and whoever's around them got understanding. Like, bro, if you cross that line, and like, I might come and guillotine your neck. So stay in line.
No, I feel you, man. That was more so in the context of what I went through. Not necessarily saying I have kids, but I do understand, you know, in general, like you have to be very careful of who you let around your kids. And if I find out that if you got weirdos around my kids, then it's gonna be consequences and repercussions.
You know, it's funny that you say that because last week, if you look at the last Monday's Mommy Issue Mondays, we was actually talking just about this.
Somebody might be too loud. Getting echoing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard echo in the background.
Okay,
yeah. Somebody's volume is loud.
Can you hear? Is it better?
Yeah.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there it is.
Test.
I heard an echo on my side.
Do you have
everybody
your
mute their mic?
camera?
I don't have YouTube playing in the background.
Okay, who's NYC King? Is that one of you, Ronan?
Yeah. He's one of me.
Okay.
One of my guys. He's cool.
Welcome to the stage, NYC King. How you doing today?
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on?
What's up, man?
God,
So
what's
good.
going on?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat.
What's good, Kings?
I'm all good, man. Relaxing, Ronnie. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm holding New York down for you.
Good NYC. What's good NYC?
What's good, my brothers? You know, relationships. Relationships are good in the beginning until the honeymoon's over. And then women change because women are emotional creatures. And with the emotions, either you put up with their emotions or you're going to have to abandon like the relationship, because women will always try you and test you. And it wears off. It's a woman, it's hard to say. It's like having a car. And your car gets old. And your car needs repairs. And it keeps breaking down and breaking down and breaking down. That's how a relationship is. It's all right in the beginning. The car is nice and shiny. No new, but when it's
off, brother. But we understand that. We understand what these women do. We want to know what the hell you did wrong too. That's what we talking about today. We're not leaving out our bullshit today. We got to talk about what we doing wrong in these relationships too, so we can figure out how to be right in them.
Well, you got to stay to that one woman. You got to find the right one where you can stay, so you guys could build together, and you guys could be a part of each other, like a team. You know,
Kings, we gonna push you a little bit, bro.
No problem. You know I can handle it.
About our accountability. What did we do? Like, I went in and told them how even though I was on deployment, I had, wanted company because I was gone for over a year and a half, and that caused strife in my first marriage. You know, because she found the letters of the different women that were involved with me.
Well,
you know, yet still, like I told her, I never asked her about her past. So while I was gone, you weren't no innocent one either. But I never wanted to know. You get what I mean?
So
well, I've been married.
Yeah, relationships, homie. We gotta hear your wrongdoings and whatever relationships you failed in life.
My wrongdoings is I work a lot. I don't like to go outside a relationship. You know, I always try to do the best I could. I gotta admit, I did have a drinking problem back in the day. I like a couple of Heinekens after work, maybe a shot of tequila to take the edge off of me being in Manhattan all day. And that made me to be a little snappy and angry. You know, things that I would put up with when I had a couple of shots of tequila. You know, I would express that out. You know, don't get outside yourself. You live with me. This is my house. You know. And
so your wrongdoing, you feel like was maybe
alcoholism.
I don't want to call you an alcoholic, but
I've been clean for 15 years now. Thank God.
Okay. So yes. Okay, got you.
Yo, I can give one more story before I dip out.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So I previously was talking about, you know, the relationship I have with my mom. It's not a good. I still love her, but it's not a good one because of her being irresponsible with me in the past or whatever twice. But I ain't gonna dive too deep into that. So it was another situation that I was in with this chick that let me live with her. Right. This was a couple of years ago, and you know, I'm like, okay, I had it in my head. You know, she's fine as hell. She got her own place. You know, she got everything that I want in a woman, right? You know, that's what I thought initially at the time, right? But when I started living with her, you know, when we started like, you know, doing our thing or whatever, she started like trying to control me. She started trying to control me, and she started like talking crazy to me, and she started like withholding certain things from me, right? You know. And I stuck around because, okay, I got a free place to stay and I got sex when I wanted and other perks attached to that, right? So I put up with bullshit because of the perks. Yeah, exactly. I put up with bullshit because of the perks that came with being with a woman that was my preference, that had her own money, and I had a free place to stay. But at the same time, you know, it caused me a lot of mental turmoil to where I don't care to be with literally, I'm not even say that, but I pretty much could care less to, you know, just live and cohabitate with a woman, because I had a couple of situations like that, but that was like one of the worst experiences, right? Because I let her control me and run and dictate the relationship because she got money and all this stuff. I put up with it, and as a result, I'm kind of jaded, you know. So the mistake that I made pretty much, man, was just letting her control the situation and me not leading, right? You know, that's pretty much it, man. And I definitely learned from it. That's 1,000,000%. But yeah.
Okay. So, but if you had to turn back the clock, how would you be able to change that situation? You know, even though you didn't have any means or resources during that time, you think you could have?
So you saying that if I was to run the play over again, how would I handle it, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, I know who I'm dealing with, so I probably wouldn't run the play, really. I know who I'm dealing with, so I probably wouldn't deal with that. But if I would, but hypothetically speaking, let's just say if I was to like dabble into this, if I was to partake again, right, I would start off leading in a position of power. Instead of me, you know, going with the flow, you know, I'm sitting down watching TV for like 6 hours, playing the game and all that, you know, and she like going to work and all. Instead of me like, you know, pretty much living like a woman, I would live like a man. So that's pretty much the situation. And I'll just leave it there, just to make it cut and dry. Instead of living like a woman, I would live like a man and just have some responsibility and just be responsible on my half. So yeah, if I was to actually partake in this situation,
exactly right.
again,
You said exactly right, because the positions were different.
Yeah.
Instead of you living like a woman, you need to be living like a man. Okay? A man is supposed to always have his own place. A man is supposed to always have power over his woman and respect. She doesn't have a little fear and love for you. She got to fear things she's got to say. She got to be careful what she says to you. Once a woman feels that she's got the power, that relationship is shot. Once you live with a woman who has a kid, that relationship is shot because she's been hurt by other men. Then she's going to try to use what she did from the last man on you. So never live with a woman.
Now, I'm going to tell you what's funny about that.
Go ahead.
I agree with you 1,000,000%. But you want me to tell you what's funny about that, man? See, I was in 3 different situations where I was living with a woman, right? It was a black woman, a biracial woman, and a white chick, right? The white chick, that's the chick that I damn could have married. The I'm not gonna talk about the black woman, but like the biracial chick, man, that's the chick that gave me all the fucking trouble. Just being real, because she was my preference. I'm into like black and Latino women, like women of color, right? So I'm into those women. So the fact that she was my type, I was pretty much weak, and and I just fell for her, right? And then that's pretty much it. Is like with the white chick, I'm not really into white chicks like that. So she was still attractive, but I was like, I don't really see me being with this woman like that. So it's actually like the fact that, I had more of a preference for like women of color, it actually like caused me to like let my guard down and actually like submit to them pretty much. So that's another thing that I learned, like, right. It like go for who wants you and not for what you want all the time. Like going for what you want is good, but make sure that the interest is reciprocal on both ends and not just and not just be so focused and glued to what you want, because if it's what you want, eventually you will submit and become weak to that person, so
let me tell you something. The woman will put you out anytime she feel about it. Okay, you're gonna always welcome to that situation weak. I was on the opposite side. I put the bitches out. You know what I'm saying? You can't respect me in my house. You got to go. I don't need what you got between your legs. That don't make me start to empty out my pocket. Okay, I wasn't born and raised like that. You got to go. What about the baby? Baby can stay, but you got to go. Sometimes life could be cold-hearted, especially when you're living with a woman. She's got all the weight. You can't even say that. You become the broad. You be like, yo, if I say so, she's gonna put me out. But at least I got in-home sex. At least I ain't got to pay bills. I give a little stuff for the electrical. That's not how a man does, bro. Man has his own. You can't respect the man's kingdom, then you got to go, yo. The situations ain't like I said, relationships get worn out, bro. Nobody wants to see a man all the time. Nobody wants to see a woman all the time. It gets boring. So people want to venture out. You got to blame yourself for that. You should have been using her as a stepping stone to get your own apartment in the house. You can't make any mistakes when you live with somebody else, even your best friend. Your best friend will put you out. Be like, yo, man, you ain't find a place yet or a job. Yo, man, I'm sorry. I know we've been boys for years, but you got to go. So you getting into a habit of living with people is why things ain't working out. You're supposed to have your own, bro.
Yeah, and that's funny thing that you say that.
That was the plan. That was the plan for me to actually, and I apologize for y'all, but I promise you, I'm gonna be very quick. That was the plan for me to use her as a stepping stone, but I got comfortable. But yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you can never get comfortable because life is a game of chess. You can't be getting comfortable with your pawns. You got to start moving around. You know,
But
you got to understand that, yo, this is this is a good moment right now. I could use it as a stepping stone. But once you get comfortable, you can't get comfortable in an uncomfortable situation.
the only way that you can get comfortable is having your own, because that's one of the main things that I've always had. You know, I've been fortunate to be able to have my own spot coming out of the military. You know, I ended up getting my own Section 8 apartment. And then from my own Section 8 apartment, I went to have my own apartment to get in a house. And then now I have a townhome. But the thing about it, what I've realized was this, and this is what I always try to tell all of my boys: go get yourself an RV or a mobile home. Because even if you have that, okay, and you decide to go live with a chick who might have better than the RV or the mobile home, and as he said, if she decides to kick you out, anytime the wind doesn't blow her way, at least you have that to fall back on, and you won't care to leave, because that's what really happens is, you know, you have that fear and worry. It's just like having a job. The reason that a lot of people get up to go to work is really out of fear. I need to go get this paycheck. I hate this job, but I need to get this paycheck or I'm going to be homeless or I'm going to be hungry. But if you have your own, and also a way for you to make your own money, now you can start playing around, or what they say in the casino, you can now start playing with the house's money. And a lot of us, we don't play with. We play without a safety net, and we understand that if we fail in playing, that we're gonna fall hard on this concrete, and we need to stop doing that. We need to go and at least establish the safety net. Get the RV, you know, because there's RVs out here that cost what, $3,000, $4,000 used. At least go do that. You know, you can sacrifice going to the club, you know, or going out traveling or whatever for a couple of months to be able to at least have that sitting somewhere. Because that's really what my little condo is. I've lived with chicks before, and I didn't have no fear at all, because I already knew, okay, if the moment you decide to fix your mouth to say get out, they already know where I'm going. So they never fix their mouths to tell me to get out.
Yeah, because they know you got a spot. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you something. I raised 3 children by myself. So you know what that means? I put my baby's mothers out. You got to go. You know, I raised 3 kids by myself, 2 boys and a little girl. Okay, my son right now, he's in the Navy. Okay, he's on aircraft carrier somewhere in Iran. I told him, you know, because I used to drive trucks, and he said, you know, Dad, I want to go into the Navy. I said, don't come back. And it was the hardest thing for me to say. I said, do your time. When you get out, everything is gravy. I don't want to see you back here in New York with me. Okay. I used to braid my daughter's hair to send her to school. Eventually, I found another chick to come stay with me and take care of my kids. But I did work. But I put my kids' mothers out. It's you got to go. You know, you got to go. You know, if you think there's something else out there better than your family, you got to go. And the courts gave me custody of 3 kids. I raised them by myself. Okay, so sometimes, brother, the tables are turned. I would never live with a woman. I got to have my own. I can't live with rules. A little bit. I can't live with rules and disrespect at any time, yo. I can't. I got to have my own. I got to cut my own grass with my own lawnmower. I got to come in one of my rooms. I play my Xbox, whatever I'm doing. I got to have my peace. Okay? I can't be having all that rah. You got to have this. One thing my mother told me.
I have a question for you guys, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt, but
no, it's fine.
The question is, what's more important? I got you, man. So, for anybody on the panel want to answer this, like, what's more important than your peace of mind? Tell me, like, one thing that's more important than that.
Ain't nothing more important.
Freedom.
It ain't no more. He said it. Freedom ain't no more important than your peace of mind. It's priceless. It's priceless. Instead of having a nagging when you get into that. You didn't flush the toilet bowl. Oh, you didn't do this. You didn't do that. Peace of mind is worth more than money and gold. I learned that the hard. Self-love is the best love. Yeah, self-love is the best.
But yeah, Prodigy, I wish you was on last week's panel because we was definitely talking about the mommy issue because we had certain situations where, like what you were saying, there was a lot of bad things going on in the home which affected the children in a negative way because the children had to leave and go fend for themselves, and then they winded up in drugs and stuff, just all of those bad survival situations. So I can kind of understand some of it. I can dig what you putting down in a little bit of that. And yes, you shouldn't have to. And one of the things that we was talking about is how sometimes women will sacrifice their stability, for their kids because the man is being the provider. So I'm going to allow him to. I'm just going to turn the other way and and look the other way if something else is going on at night that I shouldn't know about because where I'm in this house of his or whatever, and they should never do that. So I kind of got what you were saying with that, but also too, to your point with the girl situation, that thing, you definitely want to have your own independence, even if it's just a little piece of something. So that way they, you won't have that fear and that worry of, this person controlling you. But anybody else have anything to say?
Yeah, third.
What was the question? I'm sorry. I'm over here most.
Well, I had posed. Well, I had posed a question. It was concerning like a peace of mind, but anybody can answer. Anybody is free to answer. Yeah.
And I'd say that
what's more important?
You already know, Mike Senior coming out of the military, how many brothers go from what they do in the military to nothing. That was their whole livelihood, and some of them have no direction. So, and some do. And I'm gonna give you a story. I got off into insurance later after I got out. I worked different jobs and did a lot of different things in sales. I got off in insurance. I have a fellow Marine buddy of mine, white guy, and we hit it off. And he worked for a company called Transamerica. So I went to go work for him. He was like a high-level VP, whatever. So he kind of saw me go through my PTSD moment. He goes, man, I got too much to do, blah, blah, blah. I said, bruh, have you started going through therapy yet? He goes, nah, I ain't have to worry about that. Okay. I said, it's going to hit you when you least expect it. He said, nah, man, I'm good. No, he was in the Gulf War with me. I already know. He did some shit, and was involved in some deep ass shit and watched some friends get killed. So you ain't never dealt with it. You ain't never went and gotten therapy. You ain't never talked about it. You never decompressed from it. What our jobs are and what we do mentally, and this is all men, not just military. We go from one mission to another in our heads. We go from one objective to another in our head, and we never go back to readdress some of the things we need to actually readdress to get it off of us. We carry it. So then you start getting all these weights on your shoulders, because of all the things you never dealt with mentally. And it becomes something to where it becomes a bubble, and you either explode in a positive way where you go and get the help, or you explode in a negative way. And one of the biggest things that as men, especially veterans, they're self-deleting at a rate of 17 to 20 a day.
Whoa. Yeah.
That's a real number.
And mental
know,
health is
so-
real. Exactly.
Yeah, so nothing is more important than your peace. If you're not here, who can you help? So yeah, definitely your peace is number one above and beyond anything. Even your children. You can't be any service to your children if you're not at peace.
That's right. That's right. You got to be strong at all times. You can't fear fear besides fear itself, and you got to not be afraid to take that jump. A peace of mind is your self-control. Is you saying, yo, I'm gonna have a peace of mind with this. Women have a way of shaking you off your boundaries, putting you into a nervous area where you don't have control of the situation. So in order to have control, that's just my theory on it.
Well, let me get to the chat. Salute to everyone who's watching. Travel POV had a question. He was asking about the Klay Thompson incident. Does anyone know is anyone familiar with the Klay Thompson?
Meg the Stallion, but I'm not exactly sure everything that went on with Klay himself. But I know, weren't they dating at one point and he decided to step away from her, like she was supposed to be next in line to get married, like Sierra or some bullshit. And since he stepped away, everybody's upset. I'm getting that the kind of gist of the conversation from the other live listening to.
Yeah, how do you feel about Klay Thompson and Megan's relationship ending? Will you think Megan will find true love despite her past?
Here's the thing, and I said this in the other room in the chat. Megan is like a low-key 304. She's an industry dusto. Basically, everybody knows her and have been with her on the low. She's not loud when I say 304, kind of like low-key. You got 304s that are very loud about who they are and what they do, and you got people that are low-key about their business in the background. She's one of those low-key girls. She doesn't get in the news and talk about her relationships and put people's names out there to griff off of them. But at the same time, she still has those 304, mentality. So, and so I always said, and what I said in the chat was, I believe that she's one of those industry dust-offs. Nobody's going to take her serious. And if she does get taken serious, it will most likely be some type of pro athlete that feels like he's going to get over on her or come up on her, basically.
How's he coming up though? Trophy wife status?
Well, not only that, she still has a bigger name than most athletes out there coming out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Eventually his popularity will go up. And I mean, Russell Wilson didn't need any help, but look at Russell Wilson and Sierra. She was an industry dust off too. Who wound up picking her up and keeping her? A pro athlete. I think she's kind of geared up for the same ending, to tell you the truth. Some pro athlete somewhere is going to wind up picking her up and getting her either pregnant or marrying her and trying to make her legit. But obviously, if you look at her history of how many men she's been through in the industry, what do you think they're taking her as?
Wow.
True.
Well said.
True.
Another comment came from Two-Tone. Shout out to Two-Tone for watching. This topic is right on time. I definitely stayed too long. It's kicking me in the literally today.
Yep.
Get out, brother. Get out and get a job, find your own place.
No, he's well established. He has his own business, several homes.
He just chose wrong.
Hindsight being 2020, like my second marriage, I stayed in it too long. Obviously I stayed in it because she was disabled at the time, so it kind of obligated me to stay into it. But the minute she had that conversation with her family over me, talking about I want to go ahead and file for a divorce because of these reasons. Oh, you had that conversation with them before you talked to me? Oh, I'm good. after everything I already put efforts into. So I know I'm walking away with no problems. Now, the thing I didn't say, because I'm not boastful, every ex-wife and every girlfriend I've ever had always tried to come back.
Yeah, me too. Me too, because they find out what they lost, Ronnie. They find out that
the grass is never greener on the other side in a lot of cases.
Never. She had it all with you. She had it all with you. And she lost it.
Well, the grass is greener where you water it. That's really what it is. And that's what they really have to figure out. It's what you make of it, not, because it's funny that you say that. Let me tell you this funny story. Because I used to be an exterminator, and I went in this lady's house, and she had, mice and roaches, and she was a Section 8 apartment, and she was mad at the lady downstairs because the lady downstairs, her apartment was nice. And when you go up in there, it was brand new countertops. She had hardwood floors, all nice and stained and shined and everything. But the thing about the apartment was she was the one that did all of the renovations in the apartment, regardless of what maintenance. I mean, because regardless of that it was the fact that it was an apartment, she did her own renovations and upgrades to it because the apartment complex allowed her to do it. So then the lady upstairs, she was over there like, oh, she got that nice apartment and I'm up in here in this hellhole. So the lady heard her and she was downstairs yelling. She was all like, yo, you can have my apartment. She said, I'll take your apartment. She said, in 6 months, this apartment will look like your apartment. And the apartment that you gave me will look like this one. Just because you're in this apartment. And I'm in that one. So basically, she's just saying, yo, I'm going to do the same thing to that apartment that I did here. And you're going to do the same thing to this apartment that you're doing upstairs. So it really don't matter.
That was a roast. That was a severe roast. She roasted the hell out of her.
I'm going to build it up, but you're going to fuck it up.
Exactly.
And
that's really what it is.
In this apartment, you're gonna be that way, like where you are. Like, I think it's a saying that's like wherever you go, that's where you are. Some alluding to that, right? So
exactly.
So that is, yeah, it's crazy, but
and that's real in terms of relationships. Wherever you go, you bring yourself with you. So if you full of drama and negativity, well, you bringing all of that with you. You bringing those bags with you into the next relationship. So you're doing it with yourself. Whatever relationship you're going to be in is going to be some problems. And that's one of the reasons that I asked the initial question. What did you do wrong in the relationships? What are you bringing to every relationship that's causing relationships to fail? Because here I am, I'm in Panama right now, and I'm still dealing with failed relationships. And then I had to take a step back. Why am I dealing with failed relationships? And I started to realize I'm still picking the same chick. That the chick that was like my baby mama, huh?
Why is that?
No, you got it, man.
Same stereotype? Why are you picking that same stereotype over and over and over again? Why haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Yeah. Why haven't you learned?
Okay. The answer to that question it's funny that you say that. I actually wrote about it in my book. And the answer is because I'm not realizing that I'm starting to now realize that I'm dealing with people. And you can't treat people like you do a house. Because that's what I did with my houses. Remember, I went in, I found a house that was worth at the point in time $30,000. I fixed it up, and then once I fixed it up, it appraised to be $192,000. So that's pretty much what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, well, I can go find me a girl, and who's downtrodden, invest in her, fix her up, and now she'll, add value. And it has been working. Say it again.
Listen.
That's
the house is a house is an appreciating value.
Mm-hmm.
Once you buy it, you fix it up, it's going to appreciate in value. Where
Exactly.
is the woman ever in appreciation value or appreciating value that you find if she's not helping you and you having to build her up?
Yeah, you gotta have a fixer upper. You know, it's like an abandoned building, and you gotta fix it up. There's always gonna be something wrong with it, man. You know, if you had a job, a woman who had a career and a job, I'm pretty sure you'd be probably a lot better instead of
Hey,
looking for
Cool
fixer.
King said, "Yo,
Fix it up.
can you pull him back up? Is he not coming back up? Is he leaving?
Hold up. He's hold on. I got him. Oh,
You gonna go check
NYC the
him?
King. Tribal.
No.
Oh, it's probably. Oh, Cool King.
King.
Got you. Go ahead. You back in, King.
Oh, I was out.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
bounced out.
drop down. Mhm.
Oh, I don't know what happened. I thought I was in, but anyway,
I don't
you
know
still.
what happened
You
either,
looking
but
for, you know, I used to think. I used to think like that to find a low value pretty girl to fix up. But you know, I learned my lesson from that. You know, I'd rather have an established woman that has her shit together. I don't need to fix up. She's already self-made. You know, if you keep doing the same thing, looking for these fixer-uppers, you're gonna always be in the same position. And I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
you.
but some women come toxic, and some women come with masculine tendencies that are successful.
You
How
know,
do
Yeah.
you root through the-
you know
how do
what
you root through
I used
those?
to
How do you root
I used to
through
tell my
those?
girls. I used to tell my girls the same thing. Two men can't run a house.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to be masculine, you know, go out there. You know, I ain't sitting here want to fight with you.
No.
I ain't sitting here trying to go to jail. Nah, man. Just go.
True.
So I have one
It's
last
masculine
question, right?
women.
And I don't mean to act, and I don't mean to like try to ask all these fucking questions. Like I know y'all tired of probably asking these damn questions, you or whatever. But
No,
So-
that's what we here for, brother. Let's
and I
go.
know, like, I got you, man. So I know the title of the show is like, well, I like the end, like the end of the caption is like, what role did you play in the relationship as far as you know making mistakes or whatever? I think that's pretty much the situation. So I want to say, is it a possibility of you not making no mistakes and the woman is the blame for the situation? Pretty much. Like, is it like 100% you know her and it's like, okay, I'm trying to see how I want to word this, because
Well, first
in
of
my
all,
mind,
bro,
I'm always finding a reason. Well, in my mind, I'm always finding reasons to where the man could potentially be like the problem, or he made the mistake in the situation. But what I'm saying is it a situation where the man didn't make one mistake and all the blame, the onus was 100% on the woman? Like, is that a possibility, or do you guys seeing that to be a potential thing in a relationship, right? To where it
No.
went wrong because of her and
No.
strictly because of her. So yeah, y'all got it.
no, because you don't know her process of thought and how she deals with things mentally in her mind. You have your way of thinking, she has her way of thinking. And you may not always
So
meet at the same plateau, but what that comes down to be reasonable, is conversation.
And I
And
just
finding some
you know, domestic violence.
medium that you guys
so
can
you
do
saying
that.
it's a situation where she holds no accountability at all?
No, I'm not-
What basically he's saying is,
because
what
there's
he's
always two
basically-
sides to the story. Actually,
Three.
three sides.
All right. Domestic violence.
You may
works
have your way of
both ways,
thinking of her
brothers.
wrongdoings, and she may have her way of thinking of your wrongdoings.
so the key is understanding.
Understanding.
So go ahead,
Yeah.
hold on. Go ahead. What you was about to say, NYC King? I know King was trying to finish his point, so you got the floor now.
All right. So what I'm saying is that domestic violence works both ways. Okay. She could have been abused before, and she thinks that she can abuse you to get what she wants. You know, understanding is one thing, but if you can't make her understand and she keeps abusing you, It's abuse. Women can abuse you to the point where you're like, yo, I gotta leave, man. I'm gonna hurt this lady. So domestic violence works both ways. I don't care how big or strong you are. You can't put your hands on a woman. And she knows. So she knows what she can get away with. She knows her boundaries. She will overstep constantly to trigger you because she knows your trigger buttons. So you're being domestically violent, and you can't see it because you're a big man. She already knows you cheating on her. You ain't gonna put your hand on her. So,
But she ain't gonna put her motherfucking hands on me either.
well, she won't. But her mouth could be dangerous, yo.
Of course. I mean, women know that they cannot beat men, so they find other ways to beat them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll mind fuck them.
They're mind fuckers.
They'll line you up.
Yeah, they'll line you up. You're right.
I've taken more of an analytical approach somewhat and relationships after I started going through therapy and things I had to do to work on myself, because I believe, especially in our community, all of us need therapy in some way or fashion, both men and women. Okay, so some of the things I do as I'm talking to a woman to vet her is I dropped it in the chat. I actually have her take a personality test and tell her to answer it honestly. It only takes 15 minutes. She can't give you 15 minutes to take the test and let you know what her 4-digit code is with the amplifier. Like, I'm an INFJ-A. So you can go and look that up and you can tell everything about who I am as an individual and whether we're going to mesh well or not. It's not astrology, this is science. So, a lot of people say, what is your sign and all this other stuff. I ask you, go take this test. And let me see how your thought process is. And then even with dating a woman, like even the woman I'm dating right now, we're getting ready to get engaged. I asked her a real serious question. And it's not a normal question to ask. If it came down to a choice of saving me or saving our child, which one would you say? Because I wanted to know her thought process.
Nigga, you dead.
No, absolutely. In most cases, yes. Guess what she said? I'm saving you because we can always have other children.
Wow.
I can't get another you. Whoa. What the fuck? That's unusual to hear a woman say that.
She was lying. Bro, she was lying.
No, she's not lying. She's not lying. She's telling the truth. And that's why
she's Filipino.
King, you see the flag I got flying behind me, right? That's because I'm in the Philippines. It was a Filipina that said that.
Oh,
yeah,
so yeah.
I know where you're at.
I know America and found that, because I would think she's lying.
There's a type of loyalty over there.
Yeah, exactly.
And
hold on, let me say this, which reminds me, because we did say something earlier to the stage. Because she was saying she didn't believe in the passport bros. Gone Girl didn't date. They didn't date high quality females overseas, or she hasn't seen it. And also wanted to. I was when she said that, I was wishing that this guy who is on the panel right now was here to talk about it. So I'm welcome to the stage, Miguel. What's going on with you, Miguel? How's everything?
What's up, Miguel?
That you're referring to, though, who is the she that you're referring to? You said she.
My other co-host, Gone Girl, who was on here earlier.
Oh, okay.
Once you go and you look at it, look at the replay, you'll hear what she was talking about. And I was telling her, there's plenty of men that date overseas.
She ain't here to defend herself right now, so we're not gonna talk about Gone Girl.
I understand that, but I was just trying to say to her point that, here is Ronan, who's dating a quality woman, and there's plenty of men who are living overseas and dating, high quality women. That's it. We ain't saying go fuck Gone Girl. We're just trying to say, disprove the point.
Like I said, the 16 personality test is always reevaluating and evaluating different things. Did you pull up Miguel? I don't see him. He says I'm in the background.
He was. I pulled him up. Oh, okay. He must have dropped down. Hold on. I'll pull him up again.
Right. But not only the 16 personality test and asking random questions at different times and getting to know her. One of the other things I did when I first got here, because I knew I was going to be here at least 3 to 4 years, I brought a truck. I didn't buy it immediately, right? I waited at least 4 to 5 months. Okay, and then once we bought it,
Hold on, Ronan. Miguel, can you mute your phone because we can hear that fan in the background?
Oh, my bad. Hold on.
Turn your volume down, bro.
It wasn't that loud.
Loud, it was catching all that.
Believe me, I want to catch that fan wind sometimes too, because it's hot as hell here right now. It's in like the 90s consistently with humidity. But anyway, I bought the truck. Right, we waited, and she was patient about it and everything else. It wasn't like, oh, you're an American, you should be able to buy that. No. You don't get in my bag that fast. You know what I mean? And here's the thing. I bought the truck. That's what she did. She took the truck, went and got new rims, new tires, fixed the lift kit that was on it, put a snorkel kit on it, and an antenna. How many women do that? How many women take your shit and go fix it up?
That's what's up.
You get what I'm saying? These are the signs that you're looking at, and then you look at her family background is united. You look at all these different factors, and they start adding up to you going down the right road. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. There could be a turnoff. Even with playing games, they have the biggest problem with Filipinos is called tampo. They can throw the biggest fits, and it could last anywhere from a couple hours to a couple days. And even with that, we're able to talk and have an open communication to where it's like, look, you need to be able to speak your mind, just don't keep it in, blah, blah, blah. And we work through those things. Hey, we're not going to tolerate, or I just said it the other night. Look, sometimes she wants a copping attitude just to see if I'm going to, as I said, look, I don't play mental games like that. We're not going down that road. And you let people know, and you consistently stay consistent with who you are, they either get in line or they leave.
That's facts. Hey, hey, it's funny you
let me
say
go
that.
ahead and well, let me drop down right quick. I gotta take my address slip. I gotta go to work or whatever. But I do appreciate Black Cleaner letting me up, like real shit. And yeah, man. And one more thing before I drop down. Any new chick I deal with in the future, they gonna have to take this test, like 100%.
Yeah,
but
you
with that being said, I appreciate you guys, man.
Hey, all y'all.
Okay, I'll take it and she'll take it. Everybody got to take this test.
No, you need to take it first because listen, it will help you work on yourself. Like I said, everybody needs therapy in one way or another. You need to understand why you do the things you do. And if you answer this question honestly, men and women alike, everybody is listening. It don't take that long. Take this test and then go and dig into it. There's so many different YouTube videos. You don't have to go and read into it. Just type in your 4-letter identifier and it'll give you all kind of information on who you are. And if you don't start reading that shit and understand that, God damn, how do they know that? It's going to shock the fuck out of you. But yeah, understand who you are. That's the first thing as far as men we should do the work on. We need to understand who we are. A lot of brothers are running around here and don't really know who they are. You got grown-ass men my age, 58, Miguel's age, and so on, that are still running around here acting like fucking grown-ass kids with money.
Mm-hmm.
I got you, man, 1,000,000%.
Well, hold up, brother. Hold on. Is there really anything truly wrong with that? As long as you're handling your business, taking care of your family, you're supposed to live life. No,
I understand having fun. I understand having fun. And even the way you ask this question is like, yeah, if you're applying yourself and you're doing all the things you're supposed to do as a grown man, no, there's no problem with going out and having fun. But if fun starts getting in the way of your priorities as far as you being responsible as a man, doing the things you need to do, staying in your focus as far as your business, that's becoming childlike. You know what I'm saying? You should have been far past that. That's where you start tripping off, and you have grown ass men acting like children, like you never been nowhere. Go ahead, Miguel. I don't want to keep cutting you off, man, because you've been waiting.
Oh no, I was saying, it's kind of funny what you were saying about Shorty and your truck and everything, right? So like I had a burst of inspiration the other day, and I came up, I came up with a new business idea. So I put everything into AI. I put everything into Chat GPT, and like when I tell you I created a business plan from Chat GPT created a business. I just put all the parameters in, and it gave me everything. Bro. I was just like,
right.
Like even potential startup costs down here in Cartagena, and I was just like, yo, I could really make this happen, right? So it's basically so now I was looking for properties, and the shorty that I'm with, I just my Venezuelan shorty, she was like, baby, what are you doing? Because she saw me on my laptop, and I told her what I was doing, and next thing I know, she got on her phone, and I'm still working on the proposal, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking she's just playing the game or something on her phone. Bro, next thing I know, she had like 4 properties, in like the Boca Grande Laguito area. She was like, oh, will any of these help you in what you're looking for? And I was just like, yo, I didn't ask her to do nothing, you know what I'm saying?
That's it right there.
Yeah. So it's like, I was just like, I'm first, and it's so funny what you said about our personality types, because immediately, like in my mind, I'm like thinking to myself, bitch, what's your angle? You trying to, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing she did, but it's on me, and you know what I'm saying? Like that was all me, and probably based on some of the fucked up relationships that I had. That here it is, I got a person offering me some genuine help, and I'm looking at her with the side eye, like I can't really accept, you know what I mean? Not that I can't accept, but I can't accept this help just as, hey, this is only help. She's trying to be helpful, but I'm looking at it with like, all right, I'm taking this little, but I'm waiting for the hammer to fall. Like, all right, what you want? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I think that personality test, I definitely, as soon as we get off of this, I'm gonna take that, because I need to figure out what's wrong with my ass, why I can't.
Well, at least your situation wasn't you getting in the car and her making sure she unlocked the door for you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. What was that movie? I know.
Was it Bronx Tales?
Yeah, Bronx Tales.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But that was cool. Now, answer that question that I had for you, Miguel, about the high quality deep, because you see it more because of the business that you're in now. Is she right? Do you think that a lot of passport bros are dating these low quality bum chicks?
Bro.
Okay, all right. So
listen. I'm all for this panel, but we gotta stop like disrespecting these females at the same time. Cuzzo, please.
Yeah, got you. But answer the question.
All right. So what I think. All right. So I think there's a couple of things that happens when guys come down to, these countries, come down to Colombia, the DR, Brazil, or whatever, especially if they're not going to be there for a long time. So I think guys are in that mode. Look, I'm just having fun. I'm here to have fun. So they really can't. Damn, she in there giggling her ass off. Hold on, let me close this door. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but she watching something in there. Hold on, give me a second. She's laughing.
Yeah, we heard something in the background, bro.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, but guys come down. I think guys come down, and I think it's a couple of things that I personally think that go into this. There's the financial. Guys come down and they want to blow money. I think a lot of guys, they know what their budget is. or I would hope that they know what their budget is. Some guys I see them blow it in like 2 days, and then they got 4 days where it's just like they need somebody to help them eat. You know what I mean? But so there is that financial inequality where our dollar goes way further than the peso. So in that alone, you have guys thinking that they can hold some sort of higher status over these females. But then also too, because they're only here for a short time, they go for the low hanging fruits, the working girls. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys say, well, look, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. And I don't have time to, I don't have like 4 or 5 days to try and waste, you know what I'm saying? To build something with somebody. And I'm not even going to be back maybe for like another 6, 7, 8 months. So I'm not trying to really build something with somebody. So, so I think that plays into that also too. But as far as like dealing with the, I don't know, I guess lower, what was it? What did you say? Lower class? Is that how you put it?
Yeah, because she was just saying that she doesn't see us dealing with the school teachers, the lawyers, and the women that are actually working. And I was saying that there are plenty of us that are actually doing that, who are dating homeowners and, females that are overseas that have, substance and credentials. Now, yeah, as you said, what you're seeing is the men that's going over there partying, and I call them the turn up tourists. They go there, as you said, for a good time, not a long time, but they're not trying to wife them.
But here's also like, I tell guys all the time, and this is something that I like, look, don't come down here looking for no relationship, because unless you have boots on the ground, and this is, for me, this is a smart play, especially if you're just a weekend warrior. Don't come down here looking for no relationship, because she gonna turn you into a Western Union poppy, and before you know it, it's gonna be, my grandma died for the 3rd time this year. My kid is sick. I ain't got no food in the refrigerator. It's gonna be something, I'm telling you. And every time I say it ends up happening. Matter of fact, it just happened to me. I just told my school teacher, John, to kick rocks. I think I showed you her pictures. As a matter of fact, she was with me. She came out with me to Panama. I don't think. No,
I didn't meet her, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I remember you telling me. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, she got in her feelings because I did like a little 5 or 6 minute live, just basically like a little commercial from the hotel, and we had some mermaids in the pool. So like, she got up in her feelings and she was like, oh, well, all them girls out there, like, you gotta watch it, and like, just assuming stuff, you know what I'm saying? So like, so I came back at her, and she ain't like it, and I was like, well, all right, well, cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we supposedly been in this relationship now, or we've been kicking it now for like over 2 years. And I said, do me a favor. I said, come by my spot tomorrow. And she was like, well, I don't know where you live. I said, now that's a damn problem, because I told you, so you sitting up here telling me you're not this type of, you're not that type of girl, right? But we supposedly been in a relationship for 2 years. I told you, I gave you my address on like 4 or 5 different occasions. You never took the time, because you never really cared about it. So you've been slotted. I've been to where you was at. You know what I'm saying? So because anybody who wanted, like, I got my shorty in the room right now, bro. She caught the bus from Venezuela 24 hours to come out here and be with me. You mean to tell me I got a chick in the same city, less than a 15, 10 minute Uber? I know where she stay. It's less than a 15 to 10 minute Uber ride, depending on traffic. And now she's like,
getting across that border to Venezuela from Venezuela ain't no joke, man. I watched Ace Live one time, and how he had those 2 Venezuelan chicks he went back to Venezuela with. And all the fucking hoops they have to jump through to jump from one bus to another to get across the border, and then jump on another. And that shit ain't easy.
Yeah, so and mind you, this is a school teacher, but she was trying to play it. So you have the lowest of the low hanging fruit, the girls that are out there that's just getting that work, selling that, selling their body. Then you have, I call them the part timers. They just do a little something strange for some change just to subsidize. They'll have jobs, but every now and then they may need to, hey, a bill may pop up and they outside. So that's where this shorty was. I knew it. I knew what it was, but it's like, wait a minute, you trying to play like you something else, but you're not. So she was telling me, no, this and that. Oh, no, this ain't. So I'm like, all right, man, you can go ahead on and kick rocks. Like, I'm not playing this game. Like, you think just because you beautiful, like I could pick up a rock and throw that shit in any direction and it'll hit 10 more baddies that either are of your quality or higher above before the rock hit the ground. It'll hit 10 of y'all. Like miss me with that bullet. Like miss me. Like, but you not gonna find another me. Chances are you not gonna find. I am in the top 1% out here. You know what I'm saying? So like, not only do I know my value, I'm not out here flaunting it like, oh, you got to be with me. You've been made your choice a long time ago. I slotted it. I saw it. I knew what it was. So it's like, I didn't get even really emotionally invested or nothing like that. So I knew exactly what it was. So that's like when the time came and she played herself. All right, cool. On to the next. But now what's so funny about this story, she hit me up probably like no less 4 or 5 times a day. All this happened this is just recent. This happened between Saturday and Sunday night. She hit me up like 4 or 5 times a day. Baby, I need some money. I'm sorry, this and that. Can you please? I know we don't have nothing no more, but can you please help me out? I got bills. I got this. Shitting me. You better get it how you live it.
Hey, big head. You trying to circle the block?
Yo, it's so funny you say that. I got the Colombian version of the Hey Big Head text from a whole another chick. I ain't talked to this chick in like 2 years. Just Sunday, Sunday like 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, send me the picture. Hey, how are you? I was just thinking about, man, quit playing with me, yo. Quit playing with me. Like, bro,
you gotta stop being that good-hearted nigga. And be like, you know what? You don't even
this?
Because I already know what you're here for.
Yeah. See, and I'm that. Even though.
But then at the same time, bro, we gotta stop leading with certain things. Because when you lead with certain things, you get what you get.
Oh, for sure.
That's like a woman going out and they got their ass and tits out and they get that attention that they claim they don't want, but you get it anyway.
Oh, come on, man. That's a straight shot of what is it? Serotonin. That's a straight shot, right? Boom, boom, boom. That attention. Yeah, they crave that, bro. Social media, the gram, Facebook, all that, man, whatever, Snapchat, man, all of this stuff is straight. Because before they might have had, just dudes in the neighborhood or dudes they went to school with, whatever. But now you got dudes from all around the world clicking on your, they showing, man, they out here showing the thirst traps. And now you got dudes from all kind of different countries just liking, or, maybe even some of them even bold enough to send you a DM. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they love it, man. They love it. But as far as the Hey Big Head tag, bro, I was just like, we gotta talk about what we be doing too, bro. That's what it's about tonight. Yeah, basically just what you said. I was like, okay. What's this about? How you doing? What how can I help you? What is it? I don't need the icing on the cake. Matter of fact, I don't even need the cake. Tell me what it is. What is it? So, and believe it or not, So I have calmed down a whole lot from where I was. I used to be straight, bro. Like I used to be that dude, man. I used to be snapping. I would snap like, and I think I knew what it was. And everybody, like a lot of people even tell me right now, they'd be like, damn, what happened to yo, Miguel, what happened to you? Like people will come down, like they saw me a year or two ago and they see me have to go off on somebody or whatever. And everybody wants to look at the action of me going off, but nobody wants to look at like what premeditated that. You know what I'm saying? And they just, all they remember is, oh, you fiery, you this and that. You would tell somebody off, you would cut somebody out. And I'll be like, yo, but did you see what happened before? You don't remember, you just remember me snapping. You don't remember what this person did to call, you know what I'm saying?
Right, cause and effect. Like you don't know what somebody did to take me there. Like I get you.
Right.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Like now this, yeah, like I was on a live with Charlie Chan, I think 2-3 weeks ago. I snapped on because dudes was talking greasy about the military, bro. I went off so, and I haven't gone off like that in a long time. I went off so bad, Chan. He had to drop me down about the chat, bro. He dropped me down and I was still cussing. It wasn't even nobody on my screen.
I could probably tell you why someone would get upset in that situation. Like, you know, I worked a job and I worked with someone who was in the military, but this nigga didn't do shit, bro. This nigga didn't bust no gun. He didn't fight. The nigga worked in he handed out equipment. And some of these dudes be walking around like super hard, poking their chest out like they really did something. They didn't do shit. But they get all this honor, respectfully, because, you know, you put your life on the line, you sacrifice yourself, yada, whatever. But some dudes be walking around with their chest poked out a little bit too much. Like, calm down, you office worker.
Okay, so.
But respectfully, salute to you for sacrificing yourself.
Yeah. So, but initially, that in and of itself, that's where that comes. That's where that comes from. So you have in the United States, the population is somewhere hovering around. I think the latest census was somewhere around 345 to 350 million, and that's just the people who took the census. That's what they. So it's probably more than that. And of that 350 mil, I mean, just in all of the armed forces is I want to say I think there's only like 1.5 million people. So out of that big ass population, you only have X amount of people. That's now whether they were an office worker, whether they were a cook, whether they was whatever. The point is they volunteered. So if some shit popped off, so if some shit popped off, yeah, you might have been in an office somewhere. Let's say you was in so like for instance, like what's going on right now between the Iran and the US and the Strait and all this and that. Well, you seen Iran, they were sending drones. You might have been in an office building over in Qatar somewhere, but that didn't stop them from sending drones up over. You know what I'm saying? They were sending drones everywhere because they were trying to get the whole Middle East. They were trying to turn that into a hornet's nest. So whether you were an office worker or whether you was whatever, that doesn't necessarily mean that you didn't. You know, at some point you might not have faced any danger because them drones.
Bro, I said that, but my point is that
I get. Yeah.
Some he got a chip on the shoulder. We got you. It's the chip on the shoulder that's that.
Like nigga, you ain't do shit.
Right.
You was there, but you ain't do shit, nigga. You in a comfortable place, not have to worry about nothing. Those ones.
And I get it because
poked out a little bit too much.
Right.
I mean, and I get it for you too, Keen, because I mean, you've been in war zones here at home. So it's like, okay, you over here poking your chest out, and I've ducked more bullets than you have over here than you did over there. Get out my face.
Nigga, and I caught 2 in life.
Mm-hmm. So I get it.
No.
Well, you should have went to the military then, goddammit.
Right, I probably would have never got shot.
That's my point exactly. Like, so like a lot of times, That's what happened. That's what happened to, because I even told, I got 3 sons, right? Only one of them followed my footsteps and went into the military, and the other 2, they didn't because they listened to their moms, and and they was like, oh well, and then their mom gonna tell me, oh, I told them they're not going to no military to go somewhere and and get shot. And then I was like, yo, why are you so fucking dumb? Like, you are really fucking dumb.
So many different lanes you could get into the military.
Your mom was in the military. You benefited from all of the, you know what I'm saying? She didn't go to the military, but she benefited from all of the stuff from everything that her mom and her father was able to get from the military. And then like for real, like, how you gonna sit up here and tell somebody, especially where we was at down in Florida, how you gonna sit there and tell them you don't want them going to the military because they could possibly get shot when they got classmates that was out there dying? Like my son, he was a classmate. What was the rapper? Triple Extension or what? I forget. I don't know if I'm saying his name wrong.
XX
Yeah,
we know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was my son. Yeah, my son was his classmate. He knew him. He knew him. Yeah, so I was just like, how are you gonna sit up here and tell them stuff like that when they got people out here, they got friends out here dying right on these streets? So I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say like, hey, when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. But it's some stuff that you really don't have control on. But believe it or not, compared to like, I think personally, and just to go back to what you were saying about people in the office worker or whatever, you can get into certain fields in the military where you're not on the front line. So in actuality, you may be a lot safer, coming out of some of these environments if you score well enough to get your ass behind a damn desk or to get you in an admin position, at CQ or HQ. You know what I'm saying? Where you're not, so that may actually be a.
And I wasn't down talking that at all.
Yeah.
I was just speaking on, the ones walking around with their nose up in the air like they really did some shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's just similar to the people who went to college, because I always have my chip on the shoulder about that, because there are, people who went to college and then they start looking their nose down at the people who didn't go to college and thinking that, they're better because they have a 4-year degree than a person who might have, went to barber school, or a person who went and took their plumber's certification. And I mean, but all of those are good. So why are you trying to say yours is better because you have this degree? That's where I get it. But I mean, because but the chip on the shoulder is the optimum thing.
I get what you're saying. It's a lot of people, and a lot of people, they get these like you were saying, to your point, Black Cleaner, with these accolades. I got this degree, I got this and that, and I did this, and I pledged for this fraternity, and it's like, okay, but you still put your pants on one leg at a time. Like, yo,
thank you.
You really need some humble pie.
Some people have the wherewithal and available time without being stressed out about life because of their parents and everything else, where they can devote that time to get their degree. Some of us might have messed up and we lost our degrees or our potential of being able to make a degree because we were living life a little bit too much, like my situation I told you about. Because I was guaranteed a fucking master's degree in architecture, and I took that up. So it doesn't take away from the level of intelligence of a person. I kind of went up on Charlie Chan TV the other day. Hey, all a college is trying to teach you how to read something, assimilate it, and digest it, and be able to regurgitate what you learn. That's all college is. Now, you can learn that from a book. If you really applied yourself, if you really wanted to go out and learn something, you can learn it on your own. You don't necessarily need somebody to teach you. There's so many things that were invented by Black people that did not go to college. They just got the book they needed and started reading and digging into it, and they invented something that was helpful to the overall society. So the education part doesn't mean anything. I said a story last week that, I used to be in a position where I was hiring people for a company for sales. I would hire people with master's degree in business. And they're terrible salesmen. the one that I pulled off the street that was pliable and that would listen and knew how to talk and learn, that would listen. And those were the ones that excelled far past somebody that had a degree. A degree doesn't make you shit beside somebody that has a degree. It's the job and the position that you get based off of your knowledge. Like I used to go into jobs, man, I don't have a degree, but I told you I have an architectural mind. I can think outside the box spatially, you know, so it wasn't too many concepts I couldn't understand that when I walked in a room, I owned the fucking room. When I've been in sales rooms 40 years. You think I had a problem talking? No, I didn't. But at the same time, it's like, how do you ask a certain question and get to the meat of it? You know, I'll be in meetings when I'm getting interviewed and the interviewer would look over at his partner and said, see, you can't teach shit like that. Because I would ask a certain question a certain way and they were like, you didn't even have to be taught that. You just knew that was the natural.
Like you gotta be innovative and a forward thinker.
Right.
You absolutely
and
correct.
We're so big staying inside of a box, and that's the problem with our society and our community specifically. We are stuck in this box, and we don't know how to break out of it. And this is specifically the Black community. A lot of other communities have learned to come out of that box. We, for some reason, got these spatial four walls around us and don't know how to open the box to get the fuck out and see what's around the fucking box.
That's because we got to adjust to the box first together, and then we can come together and figure out how to get the fuck out of the box.
That's the
Until
whole thing.
Black people have unity, we got to form unity first.
We holding each
if
other
we don't
back.
never form any type of unity with each other, we're going to stay where we at in this world. We need
because only a few of us is going to get out the box, and then once we get out the box, it like I said last week, living my best life. I ain't going back to fuck with you niggas. You get out that box. That's the mindset you got.
Exactly. So to piggyback off of what Ronan said, we got a whole bunch of educated dummies out here. So like, and 9 times out of 10, what you're learning, this is what I figured out. Which 9 times out of 10, if you don't have that,
damn, that is so crazy.
If you don't have that practical knowledge, what you learn in school, all that is, that's to open that door. When you graduate college, you don't know shit, because 9 times out of 10, whatever field that you're in, even if you go to be a brain surgeon, you still have to go. Then you got to go and tag on behind a fucking brain surgeon.
Yep.
You know, just because you got to go and do like another 8 years or so while you're just watching. You got to go and be an intern, and then you get elevated up to the next level before, you know what I'm saying? Before they hand you that scalpel and tell you, okay, now
it's your turn.
You know what I'm saying? So just because there's still that practical knowledge, you get in there and you may get the basis of it. And especially like for me, I was in technology. I was an IT manager. And by the time that, like whenever we would go and take courses, by the time we would take that course, because you got to think IT moves so fast. By the time we would take that course, that shit was outdated, because IT moves at the speed of light. So by the time they get the course, they go and they print the materials, or however they deliver those materials to you, to get down to in your classroom setting. They may be on the next shit while you just sitting here learning. You know what I'm saying? So it's to me that having that degree, that's just to open that door. Now, what you do with that opportunity and that open, that's where the rest of that stuff comes in. And that's why I like a lot, like you were saying, Ronan, it's some guys just with practical knowledge that on a day-to-day, believe it or not, some of the smartest business people are drug dealers. Some of the, I don't care who disagrees with me or not, but some of the smartest I met. So I used to work for this company, and I used to have to go and set up the electronic monitoring, the ankle bracelets. So I did that for, I went all around the country. I did that for state, local, on the federal level. And so I would go and I would get an office set up. I remember, was it it was in Bergen County, New Jersey. They had, the dude told me, the sergeant, he was like, "You see that young boy right there?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Can you believe he got a multi-million-dollar, he had a multi-million-dollar, dude was like 14 or 15. He started when he was 11." And I was like, "What?" So somebody taught him the game, and he just kept his head low to the ground. And they said he was moving millions. By the time they caught up to him, he was moving millions. And it was only because they kept hearing his name. Young boy was in school, had all his grades, had everything. And they was like, if you would look at him, you would never know. Like a little nerdy looking dude moving millions. Now just imagine if you took all that knowledge, all that practical knowledge, and put that to good use in a business setting. Man, come on, man.
Well, no, he wasn't in a business. No, you take all that and put it in a legitimate business.
A different product.
Yeah.
But
he knew his marketing. This is a good phrase right here. Go ahead, Clean.
Team.
What you got to understand in this day and age, like, you know, Black kids are not born into a fortune. We got to get out here and create our own fortune. So with a kid from the hood being able to do that and be smart about his movements, I'm not going to never shun my nose to him finding a way to get out. That's what it's about for us. You know, we don't got the foot in. So we got to find a way to get out. Not having a creative fortune for us to just fall into and just be like, yeah, I'm going to figure out a way to make this money, because it's one thing to make it there, but it's a whole other thing to stay there.
Yep, that's true. And to piggyback on that, because there's one thing that I did hear. I know some people don't like Dr. Boyce Watkins, but he did say this, and I thought it was profound. He said there's a big difference between the mouse that's in the cage versus the mouse that's running around in the field. He said the mouse that's running around in the field every day, they got to get up and they have to and they got to forage and look, and they got to worry about predators and all of those things. Versus the mouse that's in the cage, they just got to run the hamster wheel and do little tricks, and they're gonna get fed their meal. So it's the same thing with, you know, people. You know, you see these people that are in corporate, or, you know, who work the 9-to-5 jobs. They're like the mouse in the cage. They're just, you know, doing the little tricks and running the hamster wheel in order to get their paycheck. Versus the mouse that's in the field, that's the entrepreneur. That's the one that's got needs the critical thinking skill in order to be able to survive out here. And you can't, I mean, it's easy for the mouse in the cage. I mean, it's easy for the mouse in the field to go and be in the cage and make money, because it's just one simple thing that he needs to do on the hamster wheel and do things. But he's not going to like being in the cage knowing that he had all of this freedom once before. He'd probably kill himself if somebody put him in a cage. And then if you take that mouse that's in the cage and put him out in the field is probably going to kill him, because he ain't smart enough to be able to, or have the critical thinking skills needed in order to be able to hustle out there. So now end it there. Anybody else got anything?
I mean, I like this phrase that he Friend Zone Millionaire put up. He's moving with an army is advantageous. Moving with undisciplined multitudes, most dangerous. Sun Tzu. That's very true.
Nice. That was a comment. Yeah, we gotta let that be known, brother. When we get comments, we like the comments. We gotta let it be known what we're doing. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, there was plenty of comments up here. So I posted that one. But Friend Zone Millionaire. I like that name.
That's what's up. Bro say the council of unks. That's what's up. Oh shit, what up, Cass? Casanova in the house. What's good,
Yeah,
bro?
them comments count. I feel like because it keeps the momentum going. It adds light to the dead zone sometimes.
Yeah.
Mhm. So
Now, I would have loved to be on when Gone Girl was on. I'm kind of looking back at that while you guys are talking.
yeah, I mean, as I told in one of my lives, I think it was the one that was last week. I love having Gone Girl on because, and my cousin Keem, because my whole life I've always been in the middle. I've always been not corporate enough. As I said, like Michael Jackson said, too high to get over, too low to get under, stuck in the middle. That's always been me. I've never been corporate enough to be, hanging with the corporate people. And I've never been, built. I ain't built like this in order to be able to hang with, the kids in the street. But I associated with both of them.
All right, so you know what you got to stop doing is you got to stop saying that and accept the fact that you fucked with both sides.
Exactly. No, I am. I know who I am. I mean, and I said that even in the last live. I mean, my mother was this. She was the glue. She was the one that would unite. Because she was a registered nurse. So she would go. That was considered a prestigious job. The people in the street and the people who had the need. So she was able to navigate both and glue them all together. So I try to do the same thing. I just try to walk in my mother's footsteps.
All right, there you go. You was going in and out. I don't know if you're going in and out because you're moving the phone around, but you're going in and out a little bit.
Sorry. But you heard what I said, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let me see. Was there any other comments? Actually, we got a new comment. Hold on.
Nobody made a comment.
Well,
Shout out
I'll
to
be
Captain
that
Nemo.
mouse in the cage.
I want to know how you big up in my boy Miguel first and you in my room. You should have big up me first. The hell?
Yo, what up?
Shout out to Casanova. Go ahead, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, what up?
Yeah,
man?
well, I'll be that mouse in the cage since my last check Friday was what, 300? I can't see that other piece.
36.
Oh, 36,000.
Yeah, 30. Oh, 1,000. Yo, my bad. I'm short, bro. I'm shorting you. My bad. I can't even read. 36,000. Yeah, bro. Hey, let me hold something. I'm shooting bad
For real.
here. let me get a little loan. What's good, bro? Hey man, but that's what's up, man. I love it when I see brothers doing good, man. I'd never considered myself a gatekeeper on nothing. If I got information or how to give some advice to anybody, man, it's yours. You know what I'm saying? Because
right.
I love that.
Yeah, we all like I want to see everybody. I mean, it's enough out here for everybody, man. And unfortunately, there are a lot of gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people think that if you eat, you're taking something off of their table. You know what I mean? So it's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely about having an abundance mindset.
Yeah, when we all could eat, So
the link is pinned. This is an open panel discussion, and I pinned the link in my chat. So,
people, if you're feeling like you want to come in, you got something to say, tap in. Let's go.
Let me replace that one. I just responded.
What happened, homeboy? Where'd he go? I was about to respond to him real quick.
Oh, Miguel? Who?
Homeboy that just was like talking. Where'd he go?
Miguel's there. He just muted.
No, I'm muted. You can't hear me?
Nah, you're not muting anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
What was your question again, brother?
There was no question. He was just making a statement. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been going on to the 4-hour mark.
Oh, oh, damn, yeah, y'all been on for a minute. I just happened to pick up my phone.
Yeah.
I was on some other stuff, and then I saw y'all. I was like, oh, the brother's live. Okay, let me hop on real quick.
I appreciate you coming, Miguel. I really do. Supporting the page and everything.
I mean, it's a good topic though, because a lot of brothers don't talk about the upside, like they don't have anything to do with relationships failing. A lot of these brothers are going out there delusional as fuck, just like the women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Narcissistic, running through life, acting like weirdos. I don't want to be that. I want to come on here and come on Real Talk with Nate and talk about real things and speak on any and everything about me. So if people want to come in and they got questions, individual questions for Cool King, I'm open to whatever always. And you're always going to get real talk from me.
That's what's up. That's what's up, bro.
Right.
And just another thing for anybody that's listening or watching or maybe watch this later. If you have standards, don't let anybody, I mean, I know we're talking about like we were talking about some brothers being delusional or whatever, but a lot of times you'll have women in a relationship, just because you have standards, they'll try and tell you that you're being this, you're being that, you know what I'm saying? You're being controlling, you're doing this, you're doing that. Nah, bro, like if you ain't out there, I mean, I'm not trying to say be out there and hey, no, you got to do this, you got to do that. Like I remember one time, I was with this chick, right, and we was going somewhere, and what she put on, I told her where we were going, and it was what she put on, it wasn't appropriate, and I was like, nah, you got to go change. And she took that as like an insult, and I'm like, nah, because you're gonna be a reflection of me. I'm not.
Right.
We no, like I told you where we were going. That's not appropriate. Then the whole thing, oh well, you want to what? You want to control me? You want to tell me how to dress? You want to, bro? I just got in my whip and bye. I'm not here. Nah.
So, bro, I feel like maybe the best way to eliminate that would have maybe has picked her a dope ass outfit yourself. Sometimes you got to go and present the present on the bed. Like, can you put this on for me? You know what I'm saying?
No.
So maybe.
That's actually a great point, because my shorty, I just took her shopping and I picked out all the stuff. You know what I mean? So, but at this particular time, me and this chick, we wasn't at that point for me to, you know what I mean, be like. So I just told her, hey, this is what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, this is where, here's where we're going. And, so, and I told her, I was like, you gotta, it's a little upscale. So, you gotta be presentable. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't talking about no James Bond tuxedo or nothing like that, but, it's definitely wasn't like a jeans or a short, attire. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
damn, I get it. And maybe she would have felt a little disrespected if you would have. Nah, bro, fuck that. You should have gave her a little bit more description and understanding of what you wanted out of her.
That's also a test too of her ability to assess the situation and know how to come to the arrangement that you invited her to. She should know that, hey, this is going to be a formal black tie affair. I need you to wear a gown. Hey, this is where we're going, and see what she comes up with. If all she knows is motherfucking ratchet, then you already know where she's coming from. If she knows, hey, bro. Wait, let me finish. If she says, hey, I know I need a gown. Can you help me out with that? Since you're inviting me, I can't afford one. Then Miguel might have stepped in and said, yo, you know what? I know you're not coming from a lot. And I know you understand the situation. I'd like to have you on my arm. I've taken women out and gotten them hair done, got them gowns, got them whatever I wanted because we were going to an event.
Right.
But you can't read somebody's mind. You get what I'm saying? I can tell you, hey, I'm taking you to this event. If you turn around and say, I'd love to go, but I can't because of these reasons, if you can help her out to get it because you're trying to take her out, why not? But if she just comes like, hey, I'm gonna just ratchet as fuck, and this is just my standard, and if you don't like it, you're fucking controlling. No, there's a standard to where you walk in that room. This is business. You know, I in that room, I got a whole bunch of people in that room. I should be able to have you in that room, you having me somewhere else, and you're still talking me up, even though you might be on a whole nother side of that fucking room.
Right. And so when she hit me with that control and all that other, like that, I'm like, nah, that ain't even it. But what I do know is that I know if you're acting like this and this just is the beginning of what we trying to, it's gonna be way more problems. So you got to go. You're not even gonna make it past go. You're not gonna collect $200. Nah, you got to get off at Baltic Avenue because that's where you at. You in the low rent motherfucking district, so that's where I'm gonna drop your ass off at.
Oh damn. So, but
Mediterranean and Baltic, yes,
bro.
Hold on, let me. We got a new person to the stage.
Hilarious, bro. My bad.
Yeah,
King Charles, I know all four of y'all knees make noise when you get up.
Yeah, I understand.
Hey, you goddamn right. My knees creak.
Yeah, but I had to agree with them. You're right. My knees do creak. I'm 58 years old. I went through some shit in my life. Yeah, my knees creak.
Shit.
Go ahead. Sorry about that. Financial Frontier, welcome to the panel, my brother.
What's going on, gentlemen? Shout out to everybody.
You know we about to flip it over the money now, right? We're about to flip this over the money here in a minute. Watch, he gonna get this over.
I ain't say nothing about no money.
That's my boy TK Kirkland. God damn.
What's going on?
What's going on? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right.
What up, though?
I feel blessed that you blessing this page.
So
thanks for having me.
We're being truthful and we're being accountable to our lives in the past, and we know we were not all perfect. At one point in time in a relationship, have you messed up and held yourself accountable for what you did in order to either mess up the relationship, break up, or whatever? We're talking about the negatives that we've done, not the women.
Yeah, no. I understand. I never did nothing wrong. No, I'm just kidding. I'm lying. I'm lying.
Share a story with us.
Yeah, that's like the nigga that go to jail talk about I'm innocent.
Yeah, I'm innocent, bro. He set me up.
I don't believe you. You need more people.
You need more people. No, I would say definitely there's been some parts where I've been in a relationship and due to my communication style and not communicating appropriately to my partner, I created a lot of conflict and issues. I would say, especially like dealing with PTSD, definitely transferring into a romantic relationship is different. You know, you don't always have that, hey man, if you don't listen to me, you go to the brig ability. And so when you translate that into a regular relationship with a person that's just a civilian, right? A lot of that doesn't correlate. And so I had a little difficulty of transitioning from that and understanding like, okay, this is a free sovereign human, right? They don't have to follow under my orders. And so I got to learn to not only tailor my message different, but I understood that, but I just didn't translate it as much. I'm like, hey, look, shut up, man. I've been to combat. You can't tell me what to do. And so that's not really healthy a lot of times. And so I had to learn that and deal with it and then be able to express what I was dealing with and have that other person be able to understand that and be able to find their circles to move with. So a lot of my partners ended up joining groups with PTSD, spouses, partners that had to deal with it so she could have somebody that they could relate to. And so that at the beginning, I wasn't so intentional with it. And so I had to check myself before I wrecked myself. And so that's the time where I had some inconsistencies.
That's great. I mean, to hear that, because I've had some of those issues myself. The one thing that a lot of the women would say is I treated them and sometimes their children as I was a drill sergeant. Why are you acting like a drill sergeant so goddamn much? Is because I was in
I
the
got
military.
military.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's how they got me. They shipped me into shape by, you know, doing this. And I think, and if it worked for me, it should work for you. But it didn't work all the time. So some people, you know, respond better to, you know, being coddled a lot more than, you know, being whipped into shape. Or they just don't get whipped into shape at all, because sometimes that's what happens too. They just don't. They don't take well to anything. So you're just like, you know, something. All right, I'm just gonna let life teach you, because that's what happens with me. Is if you're not gonna, you know, take any kind of instruction, you know, as they said, then I'm just gonna let you head toward self-destruction, and then hopefully you can put yourself back together.
But even with that, some people come back with, or some personalities are just rebellious. The message be clear, they could understand it, and they're just going to do the exact opposite because it came from you.
Yep.
Oh, also, I'll be a little bit transparent in this. Also, de-discipline. That was something that I really had to actually overcome in myself. And so, whether it was like, you know, don't ask, don't tell. As far as cheating, I'm gonna do my thing, and you know, whatever I do is on the hush. I had to learn to be honest. Whoever I wanted to be, I had to translate that over to the other partner and just be upfront about it, instead of trying to, you know, I would say like cheat and not keep it real. Say like, hey, look, I still want to be in the market and I want to have you as my girl. If I can't be transparent like that, then I need to shut up, let the person go, let them live their life, but allow them to at least have the choice in saying they want to stay or they don't want to stay. And so
you always got to be honest.
Yeah,
you gotta
exactly.
be honest,
You always
period.
got to be honest. Keep it G.
You got to be honest.
Instead of like sitting there lying.
It don't even make sense to lie, bro, because then you got to create another lie to cover another lie. And that shit just sounds fucking exhausting, yo.
Yeah.
It is.
Facts.
You know, so if you just keep it 100 from the beginning,
yeah,
sometimes even that don't work.
No, you right, bro. I'm gonna tell you some crazy stuff.
Somebody might be like, "Yeah, I'm with it," and 6 months down the line, they like, "What are we doing?"
So I grew up in my household, right? And like my parents always told me and my sisters, they was like, always, you know what, tell the truth, because if we find out, they would drill this in our heads. They was like, yo, because if we find out, like, you better come to us and tell us first. So no matter what it was, bad news, whatever, we would like, all right, just take whatever punishment it is, because it's gonna be 10 times worse if I don't say something and then they find out, right? So now, you know, 15, 20 years later, you know, me and my sister, we're adults and everything. Now here go my parents. They like, you know, y'all are too harsh. Y'all are too straightforward. And me and my sister looking at each other like, what? What the hell are they talking about? Like you realize this is your fault. Like, because you told us always to be straightforward, always to, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. It took me a minute to try and like soften the blow, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you got to put the medicine in with the candy, you know, because, you know, this is where you would get a lot of things where people would be like, well, yeah, I know what you're saying is the truth, but it's not what you said, it's how you say it. And like for the longest time, I used to be like, bitch, what the fuck you like? What the hell? Like if you bleeding out and I put it down and I tell you need a tourniquet, and I'm like just because I may say, you know, motherfucker, take your belt off so I can put you. What, you gonna bleed out because I said, motherfucker, take your belt off? I need it for a tourniquet, or you like really, or what you want? Baby, not take your belt off. I'm gonna need that for, like, bro. So it took me a long time to like develop that skill also too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy.
All right, quick question.
Yeah.
Random. So domestic violence in relationships. You know, I done accepted some shit in my life. I done took a few blows, but at this point in my life, I'm like, you put your hands on me, Because I've been taught to, somebody hit you, you better hit their asses back. So at this point in my life, I don't feel like I am a woman beater, because I'm never gonna physically put my hands on you first. But if you put your hands on me, I'm gonna slap your ass back. You better believe it. How y'all feel about that? That's just my perspective.
If I got it on camera, maybe I can get away with it. But if I ain't got it on camera, nope. I can't. Nope.
So
Nope. I'm 6'2". Most of the women I've ever dated are smaller than me. No, it wouldn't even matter. The cop would look
Yeah,
at
I'm
me
6'1", so I'm not a little dude either.
Yeah, the cops would look at me like, brother, you could have took that. You could have took
So,
that and
hey.
just helped her out the door. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
but
Like,
I'm just. My point is, I'm not taking no physical abuse anymore. Like, you're not just gonna haul off and slap me in my face, and I just gotta accept that. No, I'm not doing that no more. I have accepted that at some point in my life, but I'm like, no, like, you know how like powerless that feels, like.
But the whole thing is not necessarily you accepting it. Is where did you go wrong in your vetting process that you allow somebody in your atmosphere?
Yeah.
Like they could do that.
Well, sometimes we make wrong choices, and people are very good actors. So, you know.
Yes.
Well, you just adjust, as they say in the military, adapt and overcome. It's funny that you say that, because I was just in a kind of a situation like that recently. You know, this person, their birthday was around the same time as mine, and they hit me with the "Hey, big head!" Like I got the Panamanian "Hey, big head," and I'm like, "Yo, you told me not to call you again. Well, what you calling me for?" "Oh, it's my birthday." "Okay, well, it's my birthday too. What's up?" "Oh, well, I want to see you. You know, let's celebrate our birthdays together."
I thought you was about to say.
Yeah.
I was about to say no, cleaner, no.
Which one?
I was like, you out there cleaning clocks too? Okay.
So anyway, long story short, you know, I'm trying to. This was one that I never got a chance to deal with, you know, and so I was like, all right, I'm gonna since my birthday, I'm gonna treat myself. So I let her back in to the, you know, just for the night. Big mistake. You know, she's over there making all these demands, this, that, and other. I think I've told this story, the story about the girl at the casino. It's that shit. I told it on Charlie Chan's live a couple, I think it was like a couple of months ago that happened to me before I went to Cartagena. It was this chick. But anyway, long story short, you know, allowed her to come because it was her birthday and it was my birthday. I just finished partying. It was late at night, so I'm just like, all right, what's going on? The whole thing just went bad to the point where it's like, I don't even know why I let this girl come over here. Now she's drunk and now she's yelling at me. She's grabbing my shirt, talking about policia, this, that, and the other. And I was just like, you know something? Don't call me no more. I told her and her girl, don't call me ever again. Forget that you ever knew me. Forget that I shouldn't have said yes to you in the first place. And the only reason I said yes to you was because it was your birthday and it was my birthday, and I was trying to be a nice person. But you showed your behind at the casino, and I should have just left it there. But now I know.
Was she drinking?
Yeah, she was drinking. You know, because I had some sangria at the house, huh?
Like, come on, cuzzo. You already know.
Exactly.
And you gotta we gotta start paying attention to the type of people we're dealing with, because we already know a motherfucker's gonna want to talk a lot. They gonna want to cry. They gonna want to fight, or they gonna want to get sexual.
Mm-hmm. And she wanted to fight.
Those are the scenarios of someone indulging in alcohol.
All I can say is the worst case scenario is letting her in your environment and you guys are fighting.
Exactly.
She's gonna break up your whole house.
Yeah.
Don't give
that. Yeah.
Because it's your shit.
And I've had that happen too. I mean, I wrote a book about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I would, the common sense came to me.
Miguel is
Say it
backstage again. Miguel is backstage.
Got it. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I was just, it just came to my mind. I had to adapt and overcome. I was like, okay, you showed your behind at the casino, and you told me don't call you no more. I should have just not called you no more. And when you called me, I should have just blocked you. But I know now I'm not going to mess with you no more. And I blocked her, and that was it.
I don't circle the block. There's a reason why you left, and there's a reason why I don't care that you left. I'm
exactly.
not wanting to.
Yeah, my bad. I'm out here with the struggle stream. Black Cleaner, you out there whooping a bitch? I missed it. What's going on? My bad.
I almost had to, man. I almost had to, and I had a great night that night because my family was here from, they flew in from the States to, to visit me, and we ended on a great night, loving night. You know what I'm saying? And then I ended up going to the club, trying to hang out, and I leave the club, I come home, and it was funny because I knew the chick saw me at the club, and I ended up coming back home. And I'm about to get into bed, and the chick calls me. And I'm like, who's this? And then she shows her face on video, and I'm like, oh, it's you. And she's all like, it's my birthday today. And I'm like, okay, what do you want? You told me not to call you no more. Come on, forget about that. Let's see each other. I want to see you. And I'm like, all right, you coming by yourself? No, I'm coming with my girl. I'm like, nah, I don't want you coming with your girl. Guess what? Well, send me a location. So I send her my location. She showed up with a girl. When she showed up with a girl, I should have been like, I told you I wanted to see you by yourself. But we ended up, sitting out talking. And then, she got drunk. And then once again, she got, into her little violent situation. Well, first she was talking about she needed some money. And I'm like, you already know I don't do that. You're not my girl. I ain't got no reason. We ain't fucking. I don't got no reason to be, giving you any money. Well, it's my birthday. Well, you should have got with your boyfriend. Now she's talking about you are my boyfriend. Anyway, she was just running game because there was nobody out here who was going to fall for it, and she thought I was going to fall for it. And then it got violent, and I had to, cut her off and just let her go. Like, yo, don't call me no more. And told her girl, your girl's crazy. Make sure she stay the hell away from me. And I'm blocked because she called on her girl's phone anyway, because her number was already blocked. So I just blocked her girl and her, and then I just ended up going home. But yeah, she was grabbing on my shirt, talking about she about to call the police and all this stuff. And I'm like, I ain't even do shit to you. The only thing I've been doing is being nice to you. And her girl said it too. She was all like, yo, calm down. Why are you getting all violent? Yo, it's my birthday. I want to have fun. You called the wrong dude. That's on you. You should have never brought your ass over here if you thought you was going to get something from me. So anyway, it was just a wasted night. Well, it was a good day that turned into a bad wasted night. So that's what happened. But I didn't hit on him. I just, as you say, I did the Chris Rock. I shook her. What's wrong with you? Bitch, you crazy?
Oh shit! Okay. You out there giving bitches shaking baby syndrome? Okay.
Exactly.
Oh man. I don't even. Yeah. I don't like. So I'm not gonna say.
Whose phone is that? Mute your phone. We hearing music.
Yeah, a lot of people got it messed up, and they be like, "No, there's never no woman. There's never no time to put your hands on a woman." And I disagree. You can't I see online. I mean, I've never experienced this, but I see online where you just got some I don't even know how to say it politely, but you just got some big chicks, and I think they get with these smaller dudes or these little skinny dudes because they know they can they know they can press them, and they just be tearing these dudes up. And I'm like, yo, like really, like a lot of times it's not even about that size. It's that testosterone and everything. And this is what some women don't really realize. Like a lot of guys out here, a lot of these dudes are like, you know, that's been drilled in their head, you know, to, hey, don't put your hands on a woman. Don't put your hands on a woman. But I tell my daughters, I tell them, look, don't ever touch a man because you don't know, you really don't know that person's background. You don't know what they've been through. And if you put your hands on them, like, what if they do something back to you? And a man is, you know, depending on who the dude is, it 3, 4, 5 times stronger than you are. You know what I'm saying? And you can't dictate somebody's reaction to your action. So you putting your hands on somebody, like, they may haul off and blacken both your eyes with one punch. You never know. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like I tell my daughters to act accordingly. Unfortunately, my middle daughter, she's more like me, and thankfully nothing's really popped off, but she be spazzing. I'll be like, baby, calm down, yo, like chill. Like, I'm so glad she got a dude that's understanding, but she be spazzing. I just be like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this girl. Like me and you both need to go to counseling. But yeah, it's people just everybody. I mean, in a perfect world, everybody would keep their hands to themselves, but we live in an imperfect world and an imperfect society. I mean, I don't know what I would do. I would probably at least try to maybe restrain. So I don't even know. Cause like, I mean, sometimes you'll even have chicks. I saw this one time. One of my boys, he was trying to actually leave, and shorty was like, no, you're not going nowhere. You're not going. I was like, okay, all right, it's time for us to go. Like, y'all got some stuff y'all need to work out. Like, but she would not let my boy leave. And I was just like, yo, she took his car keys. I'm like, all right, like, bro, let's go. You can get in the car with me, whatever. She jumped in front of our car. She jumped in front of my car. I'm just like, yo, bro, you, man, go talk to her. Go do something. I don't know. But it's just a lot of people. People just need to know how to behave, man. So, I mean, and this is for men and women. I think, what is it? Correct me if I'm wrong. What is it? 7 or 8 billion people on the planet. You might not just, you might not have the one for you. And who's to say there's only one person for you? There might be a person for you just for that season, just for that time, just for, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
For real. Like who's to say that you meet up with somebody and there's no guarantee y'all gonna have a 25, 35, 40-year relationship. You know what I'm saying? But that may be your person to help get you through whatever it is you're going through at that time. You never know. And or that person could be the lesson. And this goes for women and men. You know what I'm saying? You may have just a bad person in your life. You just may be dealing with it.
And you never dealt with an asshole, and now you're learning what an actual asshole looks like. To know not to deal with them again. Yep.
Right.
That might be your perfect example. Yep, I like that.
Right. So yeah. So hopefully you learn. You know, you learn from that. And I don't know. That's really. I don't know. I'm gonna just say, I watch WWE. I'm probably not gonna hit you with a rock bottom, but I might put you in a figure 4 leg lock. You put hands on me or something. I don't know.
Let me hit this comment real quick. Shout out to Friend Zone Millionaire. Is there a possibility that dealing with a relationship is a Pyrrhic victory, meaning that success is achieved at such a devastating cost that it's tantamount to defeat? Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of times, I think what he's trying to say, like a lot of times you would hear people say, well, look, do you want to be right or do you want peace? Because a lot of times, and guys in particular, because a lot of us, I'm not going to say every guy, but a lot of us, we deal with logic and you can't really argue with somebody when they got emotions and their feelings in there. And this has happened to me also too. I'm trying to explain, like I used to, like my second wife, I used to ask her all the time, take me step by step. I want to know, I want to help. I want to go through your decision-making process.
Yes, exactly.
How did you get from point A to, to point Z? Like, take me through
point stupid.
Right. That help. And she took that like, oh, you just think I'm stupid. I didn't say that. I would like to know, like, how you came upon that decision. Like, so, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's a good decision. It's a bad decision. It's just something that I would not have thought about. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you can enlighten me, because maybe I'm missing something. I don't have all the information. You know what I'm saying? But it was always, man, when you're dealing with certain people, certain individuals with certain character sets, it's not never going to be,
So maybe in your situation, it wasn't what you were saying, it was how you were saying it.
Exactly. Well, that's what we always know. That's what they say.
Yeah.
But the problem is we get tired of that goddamn saying. I've heard that so many times, and it's like, something. You are always wanting me to accept you for who you are. When are you gonna accept me for who I am? God damn it! I'm gonna say it like this. So why you always want to try to hit me with, it's not what you're saying, it's how you say it.
Well, it's not even that. A lot of times when they'll pull that out when they feel backed into a corner, and it's almost
that's just being respectful.
Like who got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. You know what I'm saying? Because, and had I had my wife at the time, if she had the tool set to actually communicate effectively, because I thought I don't know how else to say it. And believe it or not, I'm really a calm person. I am really, until you could step on my toe, you could do what, it's certain things that tick me off. That's just a button that, and it's just like, all right, now I'm going from 0 to 100 real quick. It's only a certain things. And at this point in my life, the other day was dude talking shit about the military and all people in the military. But before that, I think it was like a lot of stress from dealing with shit. I was in a stressful job. The States, everything was stressful. COVID, but it wasn't only for me, it was for everybody. And that's what I had to realize. So I had to do some work on myself, you know what I'm saying? And now I'm in such a great spot, bro. Like, I think the only thing that could really probably take me back to something like that, to where it's just like, all right, I'm trying to be a headhunter. Like, if something would have happened to like one of my kids or something like that, or somebody do, you know what I'm saying? Because it's really, I really don't see it. I really don't see, like, it's just like, why? I'm in such a great place mentally. You know what I mean? I can't really see anything that's just knocking me off the throne right now, so to speak. So, I don't know.
I would like to add to that part where you were just talking about like how the message is said. This is one of the things I learned over the years of working with a partner that I'm with on just communication. Because communication is very crucial, and it takes EQ, emotional intelligence. And a lot of the actual, like, if you talk about like therapy or just information that most people have, it's like that is a famous saying. It's not what you said, it's how you say it. And again, it's also how you interpret it. It's about how you perceive it. And so that is always a moving variable that's hard to understand. It behooves you as a mature adult with high EQ to be able to hear a message regardless how the message is translated, because it might actually even save your life. But because you can't hear it because the tone might be too high or too aggressive, then you end up not getting the information you need to survive. And so this is something that it's a crucial skill set that needs to be built by both parties. I give you an example. If a man says it in a wrong particular way, a woman crying and being frantic and saying something could be negative too. So both are not great ways to communicate, but it is up to both parties to understand how they're communicating and then get the message and grasp it, right? Not trying to change you to say, hey, the way you're speaking is wrong, and I'm going to disregard everything you said and talk about the tone of it. That's a different conversation. But again,
But also,
it goes
not to
both
cut
ways.
you off,
Go
but
ahead.
also being talked to and not talked at shows a level of respect.
Yeah, again, I think that is something that also needs to be interpreted. You could just feel by anything I say, by a certain particular word or a move of my eye, that I was being talked at and not talked to. So that is very lucid.
Yeah.
And again, it's up to you as an individual who's communicating with a partner that you say you love the most, that you must understand not to interpret those messages to mean that, oh, you're talking at me, so you know what? I'm not going to hear anything you say. That's childish in your interaction. That's not mature. If a boss says something in a particular way, you might not like the message, but you still have to get the thing done. And that's being a mature professional. Just like a customer. If a customer walks in and starts talking crazy, you can't start throwing hands. You got to what? Maintain frame to be professional and be able to actually deal with that from the way that person is coming. And so I think it's just like, you have to be calm inside and stoic inside and build that character to be able to interpret many different messages, because you might actually get lost in your interpretation. The intention of that person is not to do that. You just interpreted it that way. And then that can damage your relationship in the long run. That's my opinion on it.
Nice.
Facts. Wanted to say this comment right here. Salute to who's that? Juan Terry Rush. Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah, Howard. Shout out to you. Good topic. Y'all boys is rocking it out. I see. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Real Talk with Nate is pretty much what it is. It's, us talking about real things about life, love, and travel, and peeling back the layers. You know what I'm saying? This is, a safe space. I try to be on the positive side of the travel space, because, there's a lot of negativity that's going on. So I was trying to, add to the positive side so that the good will outweigh the bad. And also, get to some of these deeper layers, because a lot of us that are traveling, are trying to, number one, get our freedom out of the matrix, but also heal from all of the trauma that we've been through while we was in the matrix. And this is pretty much, these are why I have these types of subjects, to be able to talk about this stuff and be able to, get the healing, started in our journey. So I appreciate you watching. Who else?
Like and subscribe.
Salute to my brothers, Ronan the Traveler. Financial, see that back. Who's this? Caribbean Casanova. Oh, Steve's in the. Oh wow, I didn't know he was in the building.
Yeah, he's been in the building.
Okay, he's been in direct sales since 03. Commission, no sales, no eat. Yeah, definitely need to have the. Well, that's one person I would definitely want to have on the panel. He's still on here. CC, Caribbean Casanova. I don't know, but he's always welcome to come on mine, because I've never had any issues with him. And I guess that's. Say it again.
I'm not saying that at all. He's got my wrench.
Well, there you go. Exactly.
But, yeah, I've been in sales for, like I said, almost 40 years. So I've been 100% commission since like 2010. You know, before I started my own agency.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and obviously, if you're a business owner, you're what, 100% on your own, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know, ain't no guarantees. You know, your hustle is your guarantee. Your consistency is your guarantee. Your drive is your guarantee. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which one
By the
is
way,
this
I
one?
dropped the link in my chats, both the vertical and horizontal. Subscribe to the Black Cleaner channel.
Appreciate it. Who's this? Plant-based vegan black man. I'm 100% sure that the black men my ancestors fought in the Civil War, World War II, who bumped heads with someone because of what I said in serving in the military. I guess they was talking about when Keem was talking about his issues with people in the military and them having a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of comments on here. I appreciate everybody commenting. Trying to see if there was any questions that I missed.
Or if you have a question now, you can go ahead and put it in the chat.
Yeah, please.
No, if you're willing, I have the link pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to hit the link and come up and actually voice your question or make a comment about how you held yourself accountable for maybe a failed relationship and your lack of leadership or communication or whatever it might be that might have contributed to that failed relationship.
Now, who's this? Does this one your people's put that in there? The Council of Unk?
Bro, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. The what? The Council of Unks. Bro, I might actually use that. If I start going live again, I'll be like
Yeah, he was in my chat.
Yeah, that's funny as shit.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what's needed around here, bruh. Shoot, I mean, all of us are in our 40 or older, and we trying to drop you out, drop you some gems that y'all need out here.
That's actually hilarious, bro. That's like, I don't know, like the Lord of the Rings, kind of, you know what I mean? Hey, we the council of elders.
Council of the Rings, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Well, we need there. Well, that's pretty much we're gonna have to actually have another panel like this and have more discussions. I appreciate that. I'm definitely gonna let y'all know what the next topic is so y'all can chime in on it. Because I definitely would have loved you all on the other episodes that I did earlier. We did mommy issues on Monday. We're gonna have that. I'm probably gonna have that one again on Mother's Day though. Which is gonna be coming pretty soon anyway, because that's in May. And then
are you trying to start a fight on Mother's Day?
Say it again.
You trying to start a fight on Mother's Day?
That's what he trying to do. He trying to kick up some shit on Mother's Day.
Well, it won't be on Mother's Day. It'll be on the Monday after Mother's Day. But still,
He's trying to stir the pot. He's trying to stir the pot. Okay.
Yeah, I'm what's it called? On Sunday, we're gonna take them out to dinner and give them all the flowers and candy and everything, and then on Monday we're gonna talk about how ungrateful they are. Exactly. I took and she talking about Cheesecake Factory. What are you talking about, Cheesecake Factory? I don't need that Cheesecake Factory no more, baby. Oh man, salute to the moms. Well, yeah, really, the last mommy issues we was talking about, how they have affected us either through their nurturing or their neglect. That was really what the main issue was. So I guess and we was able to unpack some of those things, but I really wanted to go a little bit. know what I'm saying? Like how we're going deep into the relationship aspect now, because I think we only was on for 2 hours. And here, darn, we done went almost 5 hours, 4 hours, 39 minutes. And this has actually been my longest live. So, and I appreciate y'all. But is there anything else that anybody want to talk on, touch on while y'all are on here? So we done touched everything.
I think so. I think the counselor gotta go take our medication and go to bed.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but me and 020, we're sitting on the other side of the planet. It's only noon here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I'm about to go play some tennis.
Oh, that's
you got a nice little cutie that's going to be across from you playing tennis in that little dress.
No, I'm gonna be playing against a shorty because ain't no guys really free enough to come play. But yeah,
it's some. I done seen some nice tennis skirts.
Yeah, I love them in them tennis skirts. Some tennis skirts be looking nice. Friend Zone Millionaire. Why would females care about dudes that are looking for working girls, whether they're in the States or abroad? They're worried about second stringers. Anybody want to answer that or talk on that?
No, I mean, I don't know any woman that would want to do this about that kind of life. Hell, the ones in the country don't like those type of dudes. They're going to take your money and send you on your way. That's the business they're in, and that's the lifestyle they want to live. No woman wants a man that's going to be out there sleeping around. So I don't get the correlation. I mean, obviously, if you call yourself a traveling monger, you sitting out there sowing your seed. What woman is going to talk? What woman is going to want a man like that?
It's kind of like a hookup question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is a hookup. Well, it is a hookup question, to be honest with you, but it was touching on what
do you think he was trying to say, Black Cleaner? I'm trying to understand a little bit. So, what do you think he was trying to say?
Well, we was talking about Gone Girl. If you replay it, she was saying that she hasn't met any guys here in the Passport Bro community that has been dating any high quality women. All she sees is because she was out here in Panama with me. So she was like, I haven't seen it. So she was like, I haven't seen it. All I see is a whole bunch of whoremongering going on out here. So I was saying, no, I mean, yeah, there are men out here who are, sowing their wild oats, but usually, as Miguel was talking about, those are the weekend warriors. But, there are there are men out here that are dating high quality women, but most of the times you're not going to see it. Why? Because they're in the house with their high quality girlfriend. Their girlfriend is in the house cooking and cleaning and doing all of these nice things, and they, for them, and they're going bowling. The reason you ain't seeing it is because you're probably not in the places where those people are going to be at.
I was just about to say that.
Plus, most guys, even if they do pay for play here and there, most people just have some girl that they really rock with. They're just not going to broadcast that individual because most people just don't broadcast, especially men, they're women. And so at the end of the day, you just might not know about them. But again, I don't take kind of like the working thing and no girls checking for you. Girls are out here doing the same. People are just exchanging their humans. They're in the marketplace looking for what they're looking for. And I think there's really no like, we're looking for this. Maybe they're looking for second string at a certain point in time in their life when they might want to settle down looking for second string individuals because they might have things that they're looking for. So I just think it's a plain market. People are just doing whatever they want to do. And girls are, meeting many different types of suitors in their ventures. And so it just depends. But I don't think, people are checking for people at the end of the day.
Right. And also too, just to piggyback off what you're saying, a lot of women, they I don't know if it's pheromones, I don't know what it is, but they don't want you unless you're already attached, or they don't want you unless they see that you have something else going on. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure we've all had our little spells when you be like, damn, where all the girls at? Like, I ain't got nobody. And then as soon as you get a girlfriend, or as soon as you start kicking it with somebody, here go all of, you know what I'm saying? It's like they know, like, oh, okay, he
Mm-hmm.
got now. And then all of a sudden your DMs are flooded, and you like, well, where were you at like a month ago when I hit, like, so.
And I think not so much. I think the girls like saying high value. It depends on what she interprets as high value. Like a lot of girls, or just people general, it's high quality match. People are looking for specific traits. So even though like a guy might come in here and she's not from a rich family, she has certain qualities that he says that's a high quality match for me. So he doesn't really need money from her or her to hold the same type of job, but he needs maybe affection, love, or how she deals with him in the relationship. And so again, that girl might be seeing it as like, oh, this girl's broke, or maybe she doesn't speak English well, so she's a low quality. That's not quite accurate or true. For that match of what that person wants, that's a good match for him. So I would call it a high quality match versus a high quality man or woman. And so that's why I say it depends. The beauty or the match or the value is in the eye of the beholder. And then they make that exchange in the marketplace depending on what they want. And so I think a lot of people just do that. That's more of a trope, gaslighting, just, being negative about the whole market. Like, oh yeah, you're working. These girls are busted. You couldn't get a real girl back in the stateside. That's just things that people say, but people are having real, genuine relationships for the most part in life.
Facts.
Most people are with like regular people. They're not like with Instagram models and stuff like that. Like they're just with regular people having regular relationships, even if they're working girl. Working girls got regular relationship guys. I don't know if you know, but they do. So
Yeah.
all of them.
Some of them are the taxi driver that dropped them off.
Exactly. Came on a scooter and dropped them off, right?
Mhm.
So it's just like, it's just
some of
regular
these-
people.
Yeah, some of these Jones out here be married and everything, but they know
Yep.
it's like their spouses know that they can make way more money. I mean, like, all right. So for anybody in the chat who know, I'm down here in Colombia. I'm in Cartagena, Colombia. It's like you got people out here maybe making $400 or $500 a month. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's nothing for women, even professional women, to do a little, do something strange for a little piece of change when they may get into a bind. So you got all right. So down here you have your regular working girls. That's all they do. They just addicted to the fast life, the money, this and that. Then you may have some girls that actually have jobs, work at a bank, work at, wherever. We just had some police officers over at the hotel the other day, and my boy was talking to one of them, and he went to give her some money. She was like, no, I'm cool, this and that. I don't get down like that. So he was like, all right, cool, bet. 2 days later, she's sending him pictures of her son. Was like, oh, I had to take him to the hospital. Now I need money for medication and this and that. But he showed us a picture. He was like, yo, shorty over here tripping. He was like, she must have forgot that she already showed me a picture, showed me pictures of her family. So the picture, she showed him an old picture of her son when he probably was sick, like maybe like a whole year ago. And it like little buddy is like 2 years old now, but in the picture he like a couple of months. And so she over there playing games, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, wait a minute. So when he offered you the money, you felt some type of way, but now you feel like, all right, I got to scam him out of some money. You know what I'm saying? So you and I call those the part-timers.
Yeah.
They may need a little something to supplement. And then you got a regular, you got whole regular chicks. Like I was dating a lawyer for some time out here. I dated a lawyer, I dated a dentist, I dated professional, and a lot of people gotta they don't understand what like the like how it is down here. It's very, let's just say that it's the standards is the women are like, it's the societal norms are kind of like different because it's like more free. It's more, you know what I'm saying? Like the United States in particular, I mean, it's still kind of like this Puritan culture type thing, you know? So, and like all of these professional women, like I took them out, we went out to dinner at the walk, and that same night, it was like no hangups. We went back and it was like, all right, we got down, you know, and we had a, you know, had a relationship, you know, a couple months, you know what I'm saying? So it's different, you know? Whoa.
Yeah, because I mean, as you just said, I mean, here in Latin America, because Panama is included in that too, it is legal here. You know what I'm saying? So there are a lot of girls, and it was funny because as I said, my family was here for the weekend, and you know, we went out on Thursday night to Casco Viejo. Now we're walking through Casco Viejo, and we walk by this certain club where all of the brothers hang out now. And there was a whole bunch of, there was a whole bunch of females standing in front of the club. So of course you can tell that they're working. So we're walking through, you know, my families are all behind me, and all of a sudden all of the girls light up and they're like, hey! And you know, I gave them all a hug or whatever, and I keep walking. So my brother's wife is like, what the hell is going on here? I'm like, yo, you know, you friends with all of these girls over here that are working. What are you out here pimping or something? And I'm like, nah, I mean, that's just the economy out here. You know what I'm saying? And they look out for me and I look out for them. That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then I started explaining, you know, that there is no welfare. There is no, you know, child support or, you know, Section 8 where they, you know, any type of government safety net. So if they got to get out here and do it and get it how they live it, well, they're gonna start. And you know, I'm not out here, you know, drinking. You know what I'm saying? But because I live here in Panama, I'm gonna see the same faces every time I go out. You know what I'm saying? And anytime I go to the club, it's gonna be 10 females that are gonna be out there, you know, just sitting there, just chilling. So therefore, you develop a relationship and just, you know, just laughing and joking. Just be yucking it up outside the club. That's how they know me. And then, you know, occasionally we will go to POP or whatever after hours, you know, to go get something to eat. You know what I'm saying, hey, yo, come on with me, yo, I'm treating. That's how, and for that, they reward me with letting me know, don't talk to that girl over there. Yeah, she's a saying, oh yeah, that dude, he's about to rob you, or he's you keep an eye out on, you know, on him. You know, you get that kind of information from these people when you are like humans. You treat them like humans, they treat you with and my family was able to see that this weekend as well, because a couple of the girls came to the party, and my girl, who was supposed to be my girl, was there. She cooked and then sat down the rest of the night. The rest of the girls was cleaning and, you know, just doing all of this stuff in order to, you know, make sure that the party was successful. And then, you know, my sister-in-law, she was like, man, you guys are friends. Yeah, I do. These were the same girls that you was kind of, you know, asking me about when we was, you know, down in Casco Viejo. These are those girls. But as you see, when they on their day off and they chilling with me, this is how I get treated. You know what I'm saying? They treat me with the utmost respect. I don't judge them. Sorry to be long-winded with it, but I just wanted to get that story out there. So
that's what's up. That's what's up, man. I mean, I think a lot of people come down to you know, these countries, and and they bring their American sensibilities or wherever, you know, Canadian sensibilities, and they think that, hey, this is how it should be. But just like you said, they may not know the circumstances with these, you know, what these girls have to deal with, or not just the girls, but their families. You know what I'm saying? And then you have one side of the coin where you have some people will be like, oh, well, y'all taking advantage. But then there's that other side of the coin too, where it's just like, hey, well, is it really taking advantage when you have because similarly to you, like I know some girls that do that, and then I'll be like, y'all still in the same place, like 4 or 5 years later. Like, why? Like, but then I also know some girls that did it for like a short amount of time and they got their bread up, and now they're thriving, and they became business women, opening up a clothing shop, little boutique or something, where they doing something else. I know I ain't gonna put her out there like that, but I know a very successful but she, the way how she started, it was like not the not the best of looks, but she got in where she could fit in until she was able to get up out of that situation, and she used that as a springboard to the platform that she's on right now. And like, for people who don't know, like, it'd be like, oh damn, like, wow, this and that, but it's like, yeah. Yes, I mean, we all got our past, and we all have, we all have our own crosses to bear. So I don't judge. I try not to judge anybody, because I don't know anybody. We don't know the circumstances behind why people do what they do. So I try to give grace.
And as I said, I come from a family of all walks and lives. We've had people that have lived their lives in the streets. And the only thing that we try to do is we don't judge them. We just encourage them. And if we can help in some way, shape, or form, we do. And that's all that I do here. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge any of them because I understand, their circumstances. And if I can help in some way, shape, or form, I do. I mean, I had some of the girls, they come over, I pay them $50 to do house cleaning for me. You know what I'm saying? A couple of the girls, they do hair. Expats who need their hair done. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them want to be in the street. They rather would be doing hair or cleaning. They just ain't able to. They don't have a business structure set up to be able to get the clientele that I would be able to refer them. You know what I'm saying? So, but when I refer them to that clientele and they do a good job, they're able to retain their customers and they're happy for it. Because now that's one less day they don't got to go out that night. You know what I'm saying? And the more that I keep doing that, that lessens the days that they have to be out, at night. And a lot of these, they have kids. They got 2 and 3 kids that they got to feed. And a mama who's, 50, 60 years old and too old to get out in the street. So that's why they put their daughter out there. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing that they don't see. I see all of that, because I live here. So, but I'm gonna get with this last comment, and then I guess we can close out. What did he say? It says, "I'm 100% sure I'm in the black man." Oh, I already saw that one already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guess that's it. I don't see any more. Did anybody else? I'm about to close this out. Does anybody have any last word?
No, I'm good.
Good chopping it up with my brothers again. Yeah. So sorry I got on a little bit late, but like I said, I was
I was late too, Miguel. He was 107 minutes in when I saw that he was live. I knew he was live, but I was just working. I couldn't stop to get on the line.
Yeah, man. Today was my first day back into the gym, and when I tell you, man, I'm bruh, I'm about to go back to bed. so I just happened to grab my phone, and I rolled over, grabbed my phone. I was like, oh, the brother's on live. Let me hop on real quick.
Well, I appreciate your support, man. I really do. I'm definitely coming back to Cartagena. They're talking about in June going to Medellin for a festival. They're supposed to be having some black parade, Black Joy parade.
Yeah. I forget the name of it. I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, but they do that out in Medi. Yeah, the Afro Latino
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Yep. Afro Joy Parade or whatever. Yeah. So and then but they want to hop around. So they said that they wanted to go to Medellin, Cartagena, but they wanted to go to what is it, Santa Marta or what's it, Santa Andrea? Where's that at?
Yeah, Santa Marta. Santa Marta is like a little bit north of Barranquilla, but San Andreas is actually an island off the coast of Nicaragua, but it belongs to Colombia. So San Andreas is coolish. It's cool, man, because you go out there and like they speak English, they speak Spanish, and then they hit you with like patois. It sounds like Jamaican patois. I went out there and I was like, yo, what is going on? I was just like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? Yeah. So they hit me with the patois. Some of the people out there, I was like, huh? Like, yo, I know I ain't in Jamaica. Like, what's going on? But yeah, it's different out there. It's different out there. It's cool. But yeah, it's off the coast of Nicaragua, man. But it's a beautiful vibe, man.
Okay. So San Andreas, you got to go to Nicaragua in order to get over there.
No.
Right?
You can take a flight. You can take a flight right from it's a direct flight from Cartagena. I think they probably have direct from Barranquilla also. I'm not sure. Yeah, but you can. Yeah, it's a direct flight. I know they got direct flights straight from Cartagena. So I've been out there. What, 3 times?
Okay. All right. Well, we'll definitely be seeing each other again. Most definitely. Y'all got any events coming?
No, not really. It's been we were this past weekend. Well, we had a bunch of brothers come down, so the hotel was completely filled up.
Okay.
For about a week. Yeah. And now it's just we just have like we do like local things when the local Colombians they'll if they're having birthday parties and things like that. So they really been supporting. So that's cool. They'll rent out like the pool area. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then we just sell them plates and alcohol or whatever. So that's what it is.
Okay. So things have definitely been looking up for the Rooftop Republic, correct?
Yeah, I really can't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, for a startup business, you know what I'm saying? They say a lot of businesses fail within the first 2 or 3 years or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So just the fact that we are no longer coming up out of our pockets, our business is self-sustaining. It's not where we want it to be, but it is self-sustaining. So that's a positive, meaning we don't have to pay like the little events that we throw, like birthday parties when the locals when they rent out the spot, that pays for all of our staff, that pays for utilities, that pays for all the alcohol, so the business is self-sustaining. So I can't complain, you know what I'm saying? So it I think we, I think we just need a little bit more time before it starts to take off. And then when people actually know what we have out here, because the thing is, the people who came out and spent any time with us, we got them. They're back, and they're every time we come out to Cartagena, we know where to stay. We're staying out here, because they love it. I mean, it's depending on the time of day and traffic. It could be a little, hectic getting back to, the touristy areas, but it doesn't cost a lot. You can get an Uber or use another app called InDrive down here. InDrive has a tendency to be a little bit cheaper than Uber, but I went down to, for instance, Laguito yesterday, and it was maybe like a 30-minute ride, but it cost me like $6 to get down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, so I went down there, had dinner, took my shorty shopping, and we had a good time. Went out to a beach club down there, and we spent quite some time out there. got a little toasty, came back home and celebrated a little bit.
Okay. Ooh. Well, shout out, all your how they can reach you, and also shout out your business.
Yeah, come check us out. We're down here. If you're in Cartagena, if you're coming out to Cartagena, Colombia, come check us out at Rooftop Republic CTG. Just put us in Google. You'll see our information out there. All the booking information. Once again, that's Rooftop Republic CTG. Just type it into Google, and that's how you can come out. And if you want to come check out the hotel, you know what I'm saying, take a look, and we would love to handle all of your accommodations while you're down here in Cartagena, Colombia. So just come check us out.
All right. Well, as I said, I appreciate you coming up and supporting, and I'll see you on the next live, fam.
All right, for sure.
Peace.
Peace. Who's next? Who's next on the... Oh, I guess it's just me now. Everybody done logged off. Well, I appreciate you all being on. Let me say this last chat. I'm blind, so I gotta look into the camera, and I don't want. That's why I put it on. I took me off the camera. What to feed a down-ass woman? Brother Benz, she came from money and still married. She was the first one to drive his car on the open road without his knowledge because she believed in him. Who said that? Oh, Friend Zone Millionaire. Shout out to you, Friend Zone Millionaire. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support and appreciate your comments. Well, as y'all can see, this was my first show, went for 5 hours. Thanks for all of you all who supported the show, who came on the panel. Salute to the panel. Shout out to Ronin Travelers. Shout out to Financial Frontier, aka 020. Shout out to True Prodigy, NYC King, Cool Keen, Gone Girl, Aisha. Did I forget anybody? Travel POV, of course. A Miguel. Everybody who was on the panel, I appreciate you all coming out. Tune in next Monday. I'm gonna try to keep it going for the Mondays. I will put the thumbnail up for the next topic, but we're gonna definitely be keeping on pulling back the layers so that us as Black people can get on our journey of healing and also learn how to get out this matrix that's putting us in this traumatic experience. I am the Black Cleaner. Thank you for your support, like Bartles and James. And we thank you again for your support. Over here messing around. But yeah, signing off. Thank you for supporting the Black Cleaner Presents Real Talk with Nate. I'm your host, Black Cleaner. Until the next time, peace.